And I also like the theatrics of like a season finale and throwing up like the promo card that I did saying only 4 episodes of season 1 left. On June 30th, the season finale episode will air, and that is the end of season 1 of MATV. And season 2 will return in September. However, that does not mean that there will not be any content. Over the summer months, which when I say summer months, I literally just mean July and August, right? I have been filming and uploading exclusive episodes for my Patreon community throughout the entirety of this season. And while they have basically early access to all of that, because they get to see them as soon as I'm done them, they are now what is going to air in what I am calling the MATV off season. If you are not in my Patreon community, you will be getting brand new content here, brand new content here almost every other day for the entire month of July and August.
My mother calls me Matthew, feel free to do the same. I tell stories about my life and on occasion I may game. I'm not a trained professional, I just love to create, making movies, jokes, or a table for the tailgate. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. My particular set of skills, wheeled homes are my specialty, made with my sweat and drills. Just like life, nothing is perfect, but perfect ain't no fun. Everybody just calm down, it's called DIY, hon. Yes, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. When the day is done, I've got Tortuga as my port, pirate being a goofball while Penny holds her court. I build, eat, sleep, it's a beautiful vignette, and offer my wee lass my best creation yet. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will Shannon. Oh yes, let's tally freaking ho. Rock the Dixon, it's my talisman, no telling where my day may go. 'Cause when I Shannon once, I'm a shenanigan. Hey!
Some people's kids don't know how to listen. I get so upset about it, made me shave my head, damn it. How's it going, everybody? Happy Friday night. Hopefully all the audio is working, otherwise that was just me screaming into the void. Let me know how the quality is. I'm going to get some music going and we will get all the levels leveled out before we get this off the ground. Heave Away by the Fables? Sure. Play me some songs. Yeah. Coming in 5x5, says James. James, happy Friday, sir. Thank you so very much. I got your email earlier. I was a little preoccupado when it came in, but nonetheless, thank you very much. You know that I greatly appreciate it, sir. I hope you're all doing well. Jackie says 11111. LJA is saying sheesh. Yeah, well, if you were in my position, you'd probably be just as frustrated. It's utter nonsense, you know? Hello, Bobby. How are you? I don't understand why some chats in the YouTube chat, like, I don't know if you're seeing this on your end, Bobby, but on my screen, you got a little Asian character literally right before you said excellent. I don't know if that was supposed to be an emoji or something, and YouTube's just having a stroke. I don't know. How's the music, Dave? Also, hi, Dave. How are you, sir? Happy Friday. Sound is good. Miss the hair? I don't. It's hot as the devil's armpit everywhere We're all going to die. We're all on fire. I've got it's also, sorry, it might sound like I'm in a little bit of a wind tunnel on this live stream. I got the air conditioner blowing on me from over there, which can barely keep up. And I got the Bouge RV air conditioner back here just in fan mode, because we all know it's basically a turd. And it's blowing some other air on me. And I'm right in the I'm crossing the streams. Ghostbusters said we're not supposed to do that, but fuck it. I'm hot. Oh, Alan, hello, happy Friday. Good evening to you as well. Robotio, how are you? How's everybody's summer? Actually, you know what? I got a question for the chat. What was everybody doing right before this live stream went live? Let me know in the chat what you were doing right before you sat down to say, hello, how are you? And we're just going to keep it nice and simple. We got drinks going, as per usual. We got Appleton's rum tonight mixed with some Coke Zero that is also caffeine free, so I can go night later. We got some music, we got some friends, and Charisse is playing World of Warcraft. I know we've talked about this before in the past, Charisse. You're a dirty Horde player too, aren't you? Hang on. My memory might be complete shit. Are you a Tauren something? No. Tauren? Why is Tauren coming to me? She's gonna be like, asshole, I'm a night elf warrior. I don't know. Waiting and watching classic Van Life Plus vlogs. Oh, are you? Really? What are you waiting for, Elsie? Hello, Elsie and Tom, out there in South California. Hope you two aren't melting into your chairs too much. CK was eating dinner. You were waiting for me with bated breath. Aw, thanks. I did see Amber say she's bopping around Winners somewhere, so she's in the chat listening in. Hello, Amber. Gaming on Halo and Phasmophobia. Dude, you're playing both at the same time? That's impressive, Nevermore. Hello, Stevie P. Van Camping Life International. What the hell is that? That's a mouthful. Hi, Nicole. Ooh, scrambled eggs. Now the question is, do you put cheese in your scrambled eggs or not? Wandering Obi was going for a swim. Nice. Music's faint. Okay, hang on. That was a good one. Here's the chapter 4 finale, Avril, for you. Love the new look, says CK. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I might keep it for a while. Like I said, it's hot and it's just so much easier to manage. At almost 42 years of age, I'm almost completely over hair product. And I was blessed or cursed with very poofy hair. It's unacceptable looking when you don't put product in it. So this is the result. Although people who've been around for a while will know this is not the first time I've done it since I've been filming vlogs of me life. Hello, Matthew. 40 degrees outside. Where are you again, Lakedale? Hello and happy Friday. That's disgusting. Jay Lewis is loaded up on gummies. Probably the fun variety, I would assume. Cindy Hopkins, been a long time on your live. Been a long time since we've had a live? Is that what you mean? Or just been a long time since you've been here, Cindy? Could go either way. Last live stream I did was the finale, which was June 30th. But yes, we were halfway through summer. And I figured, why not? I just got back from a trip to BC. You want to see the video that I filmed? I would love to have you join us over on Patreon. That video will probably be going live for them sometime next week. And yeah, I've just been enjoying vacation. For those that have been paying attention and have known what I've been doing, I appreciate you very much. I appreciate everybody, even the people that are highly confused. Me ho, me hearties yo ho. Hello, Warren. How are you? Happy Friday. Marla, lovely to see you in the chat. Sorry I didn't stick around on 64 last night. Dad duty calls. I don't know if you would have shown up or not. We were playing some Conker's Bad Fur Day, but it is what it is. Northern California near Oregon. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very hot. Do you have a lot of fires around you this year, Dale? I want to grab an inflatable pool and put it in my room with water, but I've been told it's not acceptable. Rules are like guidelines. Halfway through an Alberta summer. Snow in 6 weeks. Bring it on! I don't think that's accurate. That only puts us into the middle of September. I mean, maybe. I'd welcome it, but I have a feeling this year we're going to have a little bit of that Indian summer. No, I'm not even going to get canceled, but it is what it is. That's the beauty of the channel being in the state it's in. I don't really have to worry about anything like that. Hello, Najrukiwu. Listen, We're going to call you 7008. Hello, happy Friday. How are you? Rajani, hello, happy weekend to you. Hello, Mr. Joel, happy birthday. Connor, hope you're doing well, my man. Missed you over on Triple 64 last night, albeit it was a very short stream, so you didn't miss much. Kelly, greetings from the Tundra. See, now, like, are you sitting in a Toyota Tundra? No, she's just on the Canadian Tundra. And it's probably not snowy, but that sounds divine right now. Thank you very much, Kelly. I appreciate it. Elsie is true to her word. I don't know if that made sense. Elsie speaks the truth. Don't forget to click that like button, you guys. Definitely helps if you're enjoying the live stream. Thank you for being here. Conquers is a very fun game, my man. We'll get back to it next Thursday. Join us, won't you? Is that what he's saying, James? He's always got opinions. Yes. Where's your sister? Oh, she's over in the corner. It's because this is where the air conditioning is happening right now. Although she's kind of right below the heat. Maybe she just wants to be warm. Hello from Florida. Hello back from Canada, Patty. How are you? Happy Friday. I did pick it up. I haven't even opened it yet. It's actually on the shelf right there. It's still in the cellophane though, Connor. Everything is eventual. See, Connor's chat just had that same, like, Asian character on it. What the heck? Happy Friday, Matthew. May you have a super wonderful, amazing weekend. Well, thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a long weekend for us Canucks. It is what it is. I'm just sort of waiting to see if I'm going to have Brooklyn on Monday or not. I don't know if her mom has to work or whatnot, but that's the beauty of me being able to just do what I do. I might just be able to have the Pirate Princess on Monday. Hi, Matthew. I've been enjoying watching your old videos and the new ones too this summer. Hope your summer is going good so far. Thomas, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying them. No lack of content. And thank you for stopping by the live stream, my man. Allison, hey, y'all, from Southern Carolina. Hey, she didn't say Southern, I did. South Carolina. It's the same as Elsie and Tom. Maybe your neighbors. Probably not. It's probably a very big state. What do I know? I'm up in Canada. Bobby's saying, interesting. You talking about the Asian character? Diane just did it too when she said, hi, Alan. I don't know what's going on. Hi, Diane. Not seeing that character on YouTube or on the on-screen chat. Yeah, I guess it's only on my end. Super weird. We had a conversation about this once before. Over on Triple. I don't know what's causing it. It's just going to continue to confuse the absolute poop out of me. It is what it is, as they say. No Asian emojis here. Well, that's good. Where be the rum? Rum right here. Rum going down like juice. I'm doing very well, Kelly. I'm enjoying the summer. I was just saying I did just get back from about a 10-day trip to BC. Lots of fun. It feels like almost everybody was out there. Lindsay and Sadie and a couple other, Sadie's sister and brother were out there. Amber came out for 4 days. And I had Brooklyn with me the whole time. And it was so hot. But it's weird, too, because the lake out there in that area of BC, they sort of had a weird late winter like we did here. And as hot as it was, it hadn't been that hot for as long as it normally is. So the lake was still quite cold. Didn't keep us out of it, but it was very cold. I'm very much looking forward to going back, hopefully near the end of August. The lake will be a little bit lower, should be a little bit warmer. Hopefully the temperatures hold. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Happy Friday. So good to see you, says Van. Oh, boy. I don't know why are my eyes blurry today? Listen, I know I need glasses, but when it's this close, it's not usually a problem. Van Ventures and Mindful Journeys. I think I knew that. Hello. It's great to see you as well. It's great to see your name as well. I appreciate you being here. Warren just celebrated his 57th birthday in Muggy, South Carolina. We got a lot of people in South Carolina. Let's get some happy birthdays to Warren in the chat. Happy belated birthday. Was it like just today? Or was it earlier this week? Either way, happy birthday, my man. 57 years around the sun. That's not nothing. Cheers to you, sir. Seeing Stella and River kind of hit. Right? It's nice, though, to look back. That's the whole beauty of, like, of filming your life. And I think a lot of people tend to forget that. A lot of people just look at it as, like, mindless entertainment for them to consume. Hey, Crimezilla, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you, Crimezilla, if you are, in fact, on the live stream. So we don't usually get notifications like that on the MATV channel when we're live. But it's not, right? It's a whole other beast. It's cataloging your life, your journey, and looking back is part of the fun. I'm very grateful that I have all that stuff to look back on. Same can't be said for some people in the audience, but it is what it is. There's also more of you that seem to be enjoying it. So there's that. Now Amber's crying about it. Well, she made her bed. She probably didn't. Hey, Aaron, long time no see, my man. I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Connor was over at Terry's for a couple of days on Tuesday, went to Banff, and it's gone. Went to Banff on Wednesday, went to the mall yesterday, and went to see Spider-Man. What'd you think of Spider-Man? Yes, you do, and now you must lay in it. Robin Eaton, it is going. It is Friday night. I'm doing very well. How are you? This is just the distraction I need right now. My son left yesterday for his first assignment of fire season. I'm always a bit more nervous for the first week or so. That is completely understandable, Melissa. My apologies. How many duck cheeps do you have to report? Are you the same? Yeah, that's you, is it not? Or am I has it been that long? Glad to hear you had Brooklyn so long. That's a cool vacation with your daughter. Yeah, it was. It was great. It was a great time with her. And I thought for sure she'd be sick of me. We got home. She spent one night at her mom's. And then last night she was out with her mom and started throwing an absolute, albeit she was probably just tired. She also is probably going through a growth spurt right now. But she started throwing a fit that she wanted to come back here and stay with me at Tortuga. Then she did. Because we're like, path of least resistance. As long as we're both on board with it and everybody's understanding, it's fine. So I'm really trying to appreciate those moments with her because she's growing like an absolute weed right before my eyes, right? Like that's, I'm sure it was the same for a lot of parents, like my parents and their parents, like as their kids were growing up because you would take photos. But I feel like the difference is you have to go out of your way to pull out a photo album. Like you have to consciously make the decision where nowadays, if we take enough photos on our phone, every single day we get assaulted with memories of photos on our phones. And so I'm constantly seeing stuff from when she was growing up. So it's just like, it's this whole other level of watching a little kid grow up. And it's just, oh God, it's so fleeting, right? So how's the weather, Matthew? It's hot. It's hot. Mr. David, hey yo, dipping in quick to say hi. We'll be back after I put the kiddos down for bed. Hi, David. Don't forget to leave a like on the live stream. I've been trying to teach my cats to make the bed. They're terrible listeners. Yo, Penny's laying on the floor. He's not going to do it now. Let me see. Hang on. I'm just going to film him for a second. Penny's laying down below the air conditioner. Pirate's sitting kind of above her. I looked over and he was just literally reaching out and just patting her. Do it again. Do it again. He's not going to do it again because now I'm filming him. Oh, now that's just more of an attack, but that was kind of cute. Oh, there we go. Fight around my Jurassic World Dominion popcorn bucket. Oh no, that would be Rebirth. I didn't get a Dominion bucket. I was going to get a Spider-Man bucket. Actually, when I was at the theater, I went and saw the Odyssey. They had a Trojan horse bucket. $60 they wanted for that novelty crap. Who are they trying to impress? Anyway. Who are they trying to swindle is more like it. Oh, there you go, Sharisa. I answered that question without even seeing your question. Yeah, I did see the Odyssey. You could tell I was about to say it's amazing. It is. It's a very good movie. I was thoroughly entertained. Hey, Robin Millette. Hello and happy Friday. Lori B1976. Oh, so there was a tornado somewhere in Menasha. Is that Wisconsin? WI? That's terrible. Oh, by the grace of God, 0 lives lost. That's good. Still terrible that homes were destroyed, but Brooklyn is in her tiny teenager stage. Eyes rolling and everything. Oh yeah, Dad doesn't tolerate that stuff. Dad snaps and raises his voice quite quickly when he notices it. Odyssey review, good to hear. Yeah. No, it was very good. All the nonsense that was following it around online is just that, just nonsense. Everybody clocked into work. It was, Christopher Nolan was at his peak. I don't think it's my personal favorite Christopher Nolan movie, but it's better than Oppenheimer. I was not a fan of Oppenheimer, not because Oppenheimer is a bad movie, but just subject matter and whatnot. I'm like, But all the actors really showed up. Anne Hathaway steals the show. Her performance is amazing. She's doing a lot of work lately. She's got another movie coming out next month that I'm looking forward to, The End of Oak Street. That looks awesome. But anyways, yes, Odyssey, very enjoyable. And Matt Damon made a great Odysseus. That's pricey popcorn, right? And it was just like a 3D printed Trojan horse whose belly opened up, and that's where the popcorn goes. Like, I didn't see it physically, but I saw it on like the signage, so I don't actually know how big it was, but on the signage, it looked quite small and modest. Am I only getting $60 for a damn Trojan horse? There's some people out there that just love that stuff. They just collect all those like specialty popcorn buckets and stuff and whatnot. That's something you couldn't do if you lived in a van. It's something I don't want to do living in a house. Let's just say. Hey Matthew, my cousin bailed on me to go see the Transformer animated movie coming September 17th. Come with. Are you asking me out on a date, or are you having a stroke? There's another Transformers movie coming out. They just did wasn't it called like Transformers 1? Connor says, and I also went to a couple of bookstores and watched Obsession and Backrooms and Exit 8. I've seen one of those 3 movies. Obsession. It was good. I don't need to see it again. It's creepy as shit. It's 40th anniversary and yes, to see. Oh, you're talking about like the original like 1980s. What was that, 89 then? 80s, wait, 40. 86. Ugh. I don't think I've actually ever seen that movie. Yes, Project Hail Mary is a very good movie as well. Ryan Gosling got cast as Ghost Rider as Marvel scrambles at their last few straws of hope. Kelly says, we used to use popcorn buckets if they were cool and they were Halloween candy collection devices. Well, that's cool. That makes a lot of sense. You'd look like a dumbass walking down the street with a Trojan horse $60 bucket collecting candy, though. I'm sure they used to look cooler. Hey, Christina. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. I watched the new He-Man on Amazon Prime. I've hovered over it. I can't say the subject matter's super interesting for me. I wasn't a big Masters of the Universe guy, but I'll probably succumb at some point. Hey, Colin. Happy Friday, my man. How are you? Are you surviving out there in the heat? Did anyone mention the Ocarina of Time remake? Just like in general, Aaron? Nobody's mentioned it yet. Why? I'm so over all these Marvel superhero movies. It depends. Like, I think the problem is that the last 2 phases have been quite yawn-inducing. They don't have the same chutzpah as the first 3 phases did, you know? I haven't seen Supergirl yet either. It's because it's DC. I'll see that when it's free. Hey, Kevin, how you doing, buddy? You're a bit older than me. That's why you watched Masters of the Universe. I mean, I remember He-Man being a thing, and I know all the things, but I guess it would have predated. When did the animated series actually first air? Who wants to look that up first? Or maybe somebody just knows it. Nintendo says it won't be a 1-to-1, which is cool. I didn't hear that. Whereas I need you to give me an official source on that, Aaron. Because there's everything else I see about people talking about it online is that it's not looking good because like the price listings and the this, that, and the other Jimmy Jammers. I'm trying to not get wrapped up in that shit because it feels like a lot of YouTubers are just like, they'll just like report on anything for clout and content, and it's getting out of hand. Thank you, Granny on the Run. I appreciate it. Hello, Terry. Happy Friday. And hello, Savvy Tech Girl. Happy Friday to you. My oldest son wanted to name my youngest son after He-Man. So Adam it is. Is Adam He-Man's name? See, that's how much I know. In 1983, He-Man first came out. So that was the year before I was born. Yeah, it's old. It's probably having back issues. Oof. What's wild, Aaron? Oh my God, you are a baby. I'm a baby? Oh, when I was born. I guess. I don't feel like one. I feel like a... I feel like a senile baby. Oh. I've been trying to do better. I've been trying to do a lot better. Just like for my health and whatnot lately. by going for walks every day. I remember doing that way back in the day. I was walking a lot. Then the back surgery stuff happened. It became a lot more difficult to do until it was impossible to do. And then that rolled into neglect. But I've been trying to do that a lot more frequently lately. I've been doing really good. Every day that I was out in BC, I was going on a very specific walk every morning, which I had been doing for, what are people on Patreon? What about 2 weeks at least solid before that? And so I would go on a dedicated walk first thing in the morning out in BC, and then I usually get wrangled into a second dedicated walk, and I would pull Brooklyn in her wagon, and it's good. It's good. I think we take for granted just how beneficial just walking can be, you know? Important to get out there and do that. The only animated Batman movie I remember, Connor, is Mask of the Phantasm, I think it was called. Was it called Mask of the Phantasm? I think so. How is the walk taking Grace for her recall services? Good, and that was exactly good. You can tell who's on my Patreon. Hi, Kelly. It was good. It was a little bit longer than the walk that I normally do, but right around the same amount of time, same length, and it was early enough in the morning, so it's not the blistering heat. But yeah, Grace went in for a recall service, and I never even mentioned this. She went in for a recall service, but she didn't need anything. They checked her out, and she said, "You're not going to explode or spontaneously combust. Just give us $600 for these other fluids that need to be flushed." So it was good to get the recall and get that out of the way. Finally, it's 5 p.m. Pacific, beer time. Or was it 6 here? No, you got 2 more minutes, Dale. Careful. Question I asked at the top of the live stream for anybody who just joined. What were you doing right before you joined the live stream? Some people were eating scrambled eggs. I never got clarification on whether or not it was with or without cheese. Nice subtle disco ball action. Right? It's a lot more subtle on the camera, Nicole. Like here in my world, it's way brighter and more obvious, but it's like the way the webcam is picking it up. There's some subtle disco ball action, my dear. Ooh, Stevie was having pizza? Colin was taking care of his nephew. Excellent. And in what way? Tying him up and putting him in the corner or like playing basketball? Could go either way with Colin. Oh, Kevin was watching the latest off-season episode. Oh, the Bow Valley remaster. I love that somebody in the comments just said I was remastering them, and I'm like, yeah, that's what we'll call it. Actually, I am. That Bow Valley video. And that's what a lot of people are failing to realize, that these videos that are being rerun, there's only been 3 of them. But when they originally aired, they were broken up into multiple episodes. So I've just put them all together, tightened them up with editing, and I've had to change all of the music, so. Pyro was making me nervous by the glass ship. I think it's further away from him than you might think, Dave. Terry was trying to organize her sewing room, and it left her in a that sort of mood. Oh, he's a baby. Gotcha, Colin. Christina was watching something on YouTube. I like the color coordination, salmon colors. What are we talking about here? Remember the lights in the room? Are they salmon colored? Hey, Rashonda, how's it going? He was up by it and then stepped into his bed? No. Well, if it goes Galley West, it shouldn't, though. I was watching the long camping video, old school lucky. You had a friend I didn't recognize. Yeah, it was Chris. And that's just it, too. There's so many new people around the channel that might not want to go back and watch this stuff. A lot of the content that I'm pulling from is content that didn't get a lot of views back in the day. Maybe that's stupid of me to be reissuing content that didn't get a lot of views, but it's my channel. I'll do what I want. Just like my birthday, I'll cry if I want to. Shirt, lights, pirate, light ring, top left. Oh, just all of it. It was all planned just for you, Moira. Oh, did Nancy pop in? I didn't see her. Hello, Nancy. There she is. Happy Friday, my dear. Yeah, just hanging out, you guys. You got any questions for me? If you're new around here, throw a question into the chat for me. Most people know. If you don't, though, typing 3 capital Q's in front of your question helps to stand out and entices me to answer it more vigorously. Other than that, I think we're just going to chill. You know, come and go as you please. I know it's a summer vacation. People got things to do, drinks to drink, poor choices to make, and I don't begrudge you any of it. The old videos are stellar. Stellar! I appreciate you. Summer vacation's going great, Nancy. How's work? I saw your comment yesterday on the 64 community post. Sorry we weren't still live before you could make it there. Pirate Princess required attention. Was it hard for me to see the old videos of Stella, asks Rashonda? No, not at all. I love that little girl. She was a huge part of my life, and I definitely processed all of that grief. And it is what it is. She, crossed the Rainbow Bridge, and she's where she's supposed to be, watching over us. I think she's embodied this little one a wee bit. But no, I like going back and seeing that stuff. It's nice to see. Am I joining the hair club for men? On your dime. Thanks, James. Any plans on playing the Batman Arkham games? Nah, I played them all already, dude. And those aren't games I would go back to personally. They're fun, but... Does anybody know Morse code? Asks Ona Jones. It's fair enough. Oh, she asked it twice. Really needs to know. Are you in trouble? Blink 3 times. Jane Pearson 187 from the UK. Hello, you got a little kitty cat as your icon. Happy Saturday? Is this Saturday for you yet? Dave's already hit his quota for poor choices this summer. You've been busy. Wow, good for you. Jackie was decluttering shoes by throwing them out. You don't need that many shoes. You know who doesn't need as many shoes as they have? Amber, because she lives in a van. I think she forgets that sometimes. Did Chris ever pass his driver's test? I don't believe so. I know he got his learners, and I know he tried for his drivers, but I'm pretty sure he's still on the public transit bandwagon. I could be wrong, though. I haven't seen him in a coon's age. So probably not. I like shoes. Uh-huh. No, Dave. I never played Wolf Among Us. I did play the Walking Dead games and like Jurassic Park and Back to the Future, but I never got around to Wolf Among Us. Tonight I'm going to rewatch your recent videos. They were so good, I need to rewatch. Oh, yeah, right. I appreciate you. I appreciate that smoke you're blowing up my butthole. But thank you. If you did enjoy them, that's awesome. I'm sure you're not lying. I'm sure you're being kind. But yeah, they're fun. It's been a little bit of a frustrating summer with some commenters online, obviously, especially people that think they've seen the Patreon videos. It just makes me wonder, do people just put my videos on and fuck off and go do chores? I mean, I'm sure some people do that. But to think you've actually seen videos you haven't is... it's concerning. We consume too much. Touch grass. We all need to touch a little bit of grass. It is Saturday. Okay. Why are you awake? It's time for sleep, Jane. I mean, I love having you here. Don't leave. You're more than welcome to stay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying that they were creative, or at least that they came across creative. Yeah, we'll see. I've been thinking about changing stuff up for season 2. We'll see. Is hyping the videos making a difference? Nope. 0. Can confirm. Not doing a damn thing. The only way, and I mean, I shouldn't say that with 100% certainty, but if it was, you'd think that I would see a difference. Yeah, Rajani, but you watch them first. I see your comments throughout the videos. Adventure with Naomi. Hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? What are you up to this weekend? Actually, first things first, if you just joined the live stream, what were you doing right before you joined the live stream? Jane's a night owl. That explains why she's up at 1 a.m. watching this dumbass. Hope the Pirate Princess... Oh, she's fine. No, she was totally fine. She's just, I don't know, tired, overwhelmed, being 6. But she's good, Nancy. Got her off to daycare this morning, and she sounds fine. Ooh, Rashonda was doing laundry. Jealous! Nancy was sleeping? You woke up for this shit? Or do you have to go to work tonight? Filling my radiator yet again, says Mark. Sounds like you might have a radiator leak. Maybe it's the good old water pump. What say you? Oh, little Nickelback. Sing it, boys. I don't know if I missed a question back here. I don't think I did. Oh, I miss Hotel Walmart days. You made them entertaining. I appreciate that, my man, for sure. But they, like, you know, and I miss them sometimes too, which is why sometimes I'll go out and do it. But it doesn't feel as genuine, like I am going out of my way to do it. But I go out of my way to do it because I'm nostalgic for it. But filming it seems a little redundant because I did it for so many years. But I totally understand where you're coming from, Colin. Watching another YouTube video and whoa, where did it go? Okay, I'm going to go bounce. Just want to come in and say hi. I appreciate it, Connor. We'll be back on 64. Probably Sunday night. Have a good weekend, dude. Watching another YouTube video and nursing my back to health. What did you do to yours, Naomi? I told you you shouldn't do that position. Nobody listens to me. And people can watch the videos as often as they like, but it only counts 5 repeat watches. Oh, is that a fact, Terry? I think we talked about that before, didn't we? Yeah. I never push repeat watches, but that's why it's important to just watch the first time. I don't know what it is, just one thing after another with this Ford. You got an E-Series van, or is it a Transit, Mark? Not that I can help. It sounded like I was asking, like, well, depending on what it is, here's the solution. I don't have that. I'm just making conversation. And I've been looking at a lot of vans lately. Oh, you work in healthcare. Oof. So on your feet a lot. Is there a gaming stream tonight? Probably not tonight, Nevermore. Friday. Just going to hang out with the crew here. Yeah. Sharissa, are you still there? This thing on? Sharissa? Hello? You there? Seasoning burgers for the barbecue tomorrow. Nice. What seasoning do you use? I can't believe you can hurt your back from sleeping wrong. This is what I've been saying, Taco. Oh, it's an E-Series. What year is it, Mark? I fell out of my van yesterday. Stupid move. Yeah, why'd you do that? Don't do that. Teresa says I'm so impressed with what? I just want to. I didn't see your race. Don't say white woman. I mean, and wow. I didn't see it if you typed it, and I feel bad. I was actually curious. Do you know how often I think about going back to World of Warcraft? It's crazy. Teresa says, crap, sorry I'm late. You fucking better be sorry. I'm just kidding, Teresa. How you doing? Happy Friday. Better late than this is your first time getting out in the Airstream, eh? That sucks that you pulled? No, you had Achilles surgery. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Better late than never, like you said. I saw an Airstream today, pulled over in the parking lot of the walk-in clinic. It just looks so hot. Look, it looks so hot in there. Are you going to have a cribbage game anytime soon? I don't know. I honestly don't know. The next crib game might be Labor Day. I'm a night elf demon hunter. I wish you would come back. Oh, sweet. My original character was a night elf druid. That was the very first character I ever rolled. I made a demon hunter as well. Obviously, you got to do that when what was oh my god, hang on. How's my WoW memory? Not good. I don't even remember the name of that expansion. Forsaken? Was it called Forsaken? No, that's the name of the no, wait. Anyways, it doesn't matter, I suppose. But yeah, I made one of those. I think I have one of everything at this point. But yeah, I haven't played in years. Matthew, do you have any long-term effects from when you slipped on the ice and hit your head? I still have vertigo from when I fell. I mean, I don't think so, Debbie, other than the fact that I think it sort of knocked things... Legion, thank you. I think it sort of knocked things back into place a little bit. Like, I still have pain in my neck and my shoulders, as you know from Patreon. But I don't think... nothing different since that fall, thank God. Is there anything like falling out of a trailer? Shh, or is there... Is that what prompted that memory? Yeah, Terry's right. If you guys are asking me questions, make sure you put those 3 giant capital Q's in front. Does help it to stand out. Just like Nicole did. She said, Q, Q, Q. How's the ear? Apparently it's not infected. Apparently there's just a bit of a laceration in there, and I'm supposed to stuff a bunch of mineral oil in there. The doctor I saw today was so much better than the last doctor that just said, oh, it's infected. Here's some drops. I mean, I'm sure he was right, but his, bedside manner wasn't the best. This doctor today was great. I had my Switch 2 with me. I was playing on it when he came in. He's like, oh, Switch 2. And we got to talking about it. I was like, what are you playing? I told him. He's like, I never heard of that. And I was like, it's a Japanese. And I looked at him because he was Asian. I'm like, is it going to be awkward? No, it's not. It's a Japanese golf game. I was playing everybody's golf, hot shots. And we just talked about it a little bit. It was great. Like, his bedside manner was so much better. Anyways, and he looked in my ear and whatnot. And he says, no, it's just a little bit of a laceration. Mineral oil or Vaseline, apparently. Just trying to lube my ear up. Should help, which is weird. But he said if it doesn't get better in 2 weeks to come back. This is riveting conversation. But Nicole asked, and Nicole got an answer. Hey, Tim. Yeah, she is. Where's Penny? Oh, well, she was here earlier, Jane. I think Pirate scared her out of the room. He was over there slapping her around a little bit, like the little punk that he is. But she's doing very well. Oh, hi! You shaved your noggin. Nice. I have a question for everybody in the chat right now. Who was surprised when they logged onto this live stream tonight that I had a shaved head? Just say I. Have I ever played Mad Max? Oh, no! I heard that was a good game, though. I've heard good things about that, but I've never played it, no. Why did the music just stop? The yuck? Oh, yeah, no, not right now. I was like, why did it make... Am I really tiny? Am I in the top left corner of the screen really tiny? That's odd. There is no music right now, Dave. I don't know why it's sharing. Hang on. That's weird. Anyways, is it really blurry now too? Why does it do that? No, why is it doing that? It's taking over everything. The quality dropped. Oh, when it was playing. Okay, hang on. Nothing out you really surprises me. What are you talking about, James? I'm bigger now, but I'm blurrier. It's blurry now, though. Hang on. Right? It looks blurry? Am I crazy? All right, so I'll bring us back on track. I want to fix this. This is driving me nuts. Hang on. Let me see if I can... Where is it? Where's my... I gotta disconnect some things. Webcam. What if we do this? Whoa! Now we're pulled way in. Well, that's not ideal. That's much worse. This is great. Can you tell I know what the fuck I'm doing? It's awesome. You'd never know that I stream almost every day of the frickin' week with this quality. There, that's better, right? Now we're not pixelated and blurry AF. Anyway, I'll just like to say, everybody who said I in the chat, that's how I can tell you don't watch all my videos all the way to the end. Caught you with your pants down, you sons of bitches. But you're here now, so all is forgiven. I can't tell right now is that everything is blurry because I'm tired, so bonus. Then you're not missing a thing, Nancy. Just told Tina we're live. Tina didn't have notifications on. You're making me dizzy. I did what I could, Donna. My apologies. Not blurry, but I'm on my phone. Yeah, it was blurry on my end, and that's enough to drive me crazy, but it's fixed now. I've heard that anyways, to go back, I've heard the Mad Max game was good. That wasn't that a 360 game? 360 PS3, or was that an Xbox One PS4 game? Oh, maybe it was Xbox One PS4. Oh, I know you watched, Teresa. I appreciate that. Why, says Heather. Why? I don't know. Why do you I? I haven't seen your video in a long time. Which one? Why are you sorry? You should be. It's summertime, and everybody wonders why I didn't want to film videos during the summer. Well, I shouldn't say everybody. Just a few select people. A few select people that don't stop pushing the Q-tip in when they feel resistance, if you know what I mean. Why don't I wax my head? I don't want it actually bald. I don't love the chrome dome look. Like when I first did this, it was right down. I trimmed this up today, and it's a lot shorter than it was. I think I want to get it to like a number 6. This is a number 4. I put my glasses on today, and I noticed a little floppy floof over here on this side, and I was like, well, that has to go. And then it's like, oh, well, now I got to do the whole damn thing. Right? But yeah, I don't want to wax it. I have it on Xbox One. So it must have been an Xbox One game. Yeah, that makes sense. How else are you going to clean your brain? Cocaine? 100K subs to wax your head? No. Yes. Sure. Absolutely. 100,000 subscribers. I'll wax my head. 100,000 subscribers, I'll film it and Amber can wax my head. You want to know why you know what, this is going to lead into a whole bunch of bitching and ranting, but you know why I'm so confident in that? Because the subs haven't moved in over a year. So Kev, it has to be on this channel. This channel. Has it grown in enough to feel like Velcro yet? It's past that point, Terry. It's soft all around now. Even Brooklyn was doing it. She was like doing this the other day. She was like, it's soft this way, it's rough this way. Soft this way, rough this way. But it's all around soft right now, which is nice. Shane Henderson, hello, sir. It's soft all around. That's what she said. Fucking everywhere. No Kodak? What happened? What is Bobby talking about? Oh, Kojak. Bye, Laura. Have a good weekend. Go find all the duck jeeps. You know, when I took the Jeep in, this is how far this whole thing has spread. I took the Jeep in for its recall, so it went back to a Chrysler dealership, and I got Grace pulled in, and I'm talking to the girl who's checking her in, and she's like, "Oh, you're here for a recall? Okay, I need your key. Get everything checked out." Okay, I ask about how long you think you're going to have her. Oh, it'll be a couple hours. No, a couple hours. And I turn around and I go to leave, and she's like, "Oh, do you want a duck?" I slowly turn back around and look at her, trying to think, like, did she just say what I think she said? And trying not to make it too obvious. No, thank you. I have enough. I have enough fucking ducks. I can't believe they're giving out ducks at the dealership. I mean, it's kind of cool if you know the origin of the Jeep duck story, but it's also like, don't just hand out ducks. But they say the name of the dealership on them, and they're all pimped out with like the chains and the cowboy hat and the sunglasses, but it's like, no. Shane says, question. What's up, dude? Not much. It's Friday. Having a live stream, hanging out with everybody. How are you? Rudy says, happy long weekend, Matthew, from Rudy in Edmonton. Your content is super awesome and amazing and never boring. Are you sure, even when it's a repeat? Aw, thank you. I appreciate you. Happy Friday. Cheers up to E-Town. Hey, oh, Dawn's in the chat as well. Hello. What do we do with these? Maybe. But I would hazard a guess they have them all the time. It's a Jeep thing, right? Enjoy the low maintenance style. Oh, you look marvelous, darling. Well, thank you so much. Yes, it very much is, and it says it. Yep. It's funny too, because like the first time you do this and you look at yourself in the mirror, you're like, "What have I done?" All of the regrets come washing over you immediately, and you're like, "Oh." But then it grows on you. Well, it doesn't. But you know what I mean? And after a while, it's just like, yeah, I'm good. I was editing a clip the other day, and I was like, okay, I'm not as appalled by myself as I was at the beginning, so this is okay now. It's like I grew into it, but it didn't. What's the story of the duck Jeep? Oh, the story of the duck Jeep. I mean, you can look it up online, but I'm going to paraphrase it. But it was just one woman, I believe in Ontario. I feel like it originated in Canada. Take everything I'm about to say with a grain of salt. But as I remember it, is that it was just some woman one day, I think she ran into somebody who was having a bad day, and she gave them a duck just to make them smile and make them feel better. She left it on their car, and that was it. It was just this kind gesture, and that's supposed to be the intent of the duck going forward. I don't really know. I don't know if she was driving a Jeep or if the person whose vehicle she left it on was driving a Jeep, you know what I mean? But it was just this very nonchalant thing that just happened, and it's just become this crazy subculture of owning a Jeep. Have I lost weight? I don't know. I don't have a scale. I mean, I lost some weight off my head. Might be adding to what you're seeing. It must be cool. My hair is long and thick and curly and it's hot. I wear it up all the time in the summer. I would do that with my hair too if it was long. What are you using for a portable fire pit these days? Still have the smokeless one. Oh, you mean for like real firewood? I still do have the solo stove, but no, I'm using the Ignic fire can. Propane fire pits for me right now. I hate the smell of campfire. I don't mind it when you're around the campfire, like most people, right? It's fine. But then it's stuck in your clothes the next day and the whole camper stinks of it. I'm so over that. Saw a Jeep that had a dash full of ducks in the USA. Oh, they're everywhere. Absolutely. Tons of Jeepers have them all over their dash. I've got like 4 on Grace's dash. That's excessive. But yeah, some people really lean into it. Now everyone's going to get you a scale. Funnel. Nobody needs to send me a scale. We don't need to know that. I would guess I'm probably... The last time I weighed myself, and I don't remember when this was, I was like 248. Like, I'm a heavy fucker. Right? I remember at my worst, and this was like a decade ago, if not more, I was like 256. But I'm up there. I'm a thick fucking boy. Not where it counts, just where it counts. I haven't caught a live in a while. Hi, Cheryl. Happy Friday. You're catching one now. It made it really sound like they're contagious. Thanks for going live while I'm in a tornado warning tonight. I love the new look. Can you fucking not talk about my bald head and just make sure you're safe? What are you doing, sports gal? Get in the basement, in the bathtub. It's gonna be cows. Find a red Ram. That's what the movie Twister taught me. A red Dodge Ram from 1995 is indestructible. Who says you can't learn shit from movies? Yeah, I love a campfire, don't get me wrong. Wood-burning campfires are great. Like, I love the ambiance they provide, the heat they provide. Like, there's nothing like the crackle of it. That's why anytime I actually film, like, make one when I'm filming, I'll probably always let the camera hover on one for a while and just get the, like, ASMR sound of just the fire crackling, because I know a lot of people like that, and I do too, to a fault. There's certain things like that when I'm filming that I will always let the camera roll on for way too long, and then I'll be editing and I'm like, this is too long. Nobody wants to watch this. Like, I was just filming in New Denver, and there was a really windy day, and the waves were crashing, lapping over this like rock that was just at the bank of the lake, and it just kept slopping over this rock. The waves would come in and they'd just crash over this rock. I filmed it for like a full minute, and I just stared at it while I was filming it. Then I went back and I talked to my mom, and I'm like, duh. There's just something intrinsic and transient and inducing about watching a wave crash over a rock. And then even my mom was like, yeah, I get it. So I do the same thing with fires, right? So I do love a campfire for sure. But yeah, just smelling like it afterwards sucks. We're all good, just a bit wild as fuck here in Missouri. Is that Missouri? MO? I don't know. Do you have a video of how you attach the exterior folding table to your van? Yes. Yes. Yes? I think so. That would have been in chapter 4. But I can tell you right now. You don't even need to watch it. Also, hi Mike, how you doing? Happy Friday. Folding table, construction adhesive, self-tapping screws. That's it. Then silicone around the edge if you really want to protect. Because like when you put the screws into the van body, you're making holes, obviously. So you could put a silicone bead around the perimeter of the table to keep out water. This is super. That was one thing. Like with the van, I really overthought it. And I was really paranoid about it. But then once I did it, what I learned from putting it on the van made it super easy to do on the trailer. I just said, oh, fuck it. Here we go. I think I did, Dave. I think I did. People want to watch fires and waves so much that there's full videos of them. That is true. You're not wrong, Terry. Just not on my channel. What did Dave say? What was Amber saying? For fuck's sakes, Dave. Not my BS forest fires, sir. You better calm down. You're gonna find yourself up shit creek without a paddle with the community. Ask Joe. If you know, you know. Are you looking for another van specifically, or is a camper van an option? Wait, what are we talking about, Shane? What did I say? Am I looking for? I'm looking for two things right now that I can't afford either of. I'm looking for a pickup truck. This is what I learned over this trip that I was out in BC with Brooklyn. Grace is awesome. I love Grace. She's manual. She got 4x4. She's wicked. She can haul the jackdaw. But my lifestyle has definitely changed for like the camping trips I go on with a little girl and days at the lake and stuff. Space for things? Super limited. So I've been actually looking at like pickup trucks on Facebook Marketplace. Like an F-150, I think like an older one would be great to have, specifically for that aspect of my life. Towing the trailer a lot easier, because Grace does it, but she kind of goes, she bitches about it a lot. She's like a nagging wife when she's hauling the jackdaw around, and her space is very limited for the things. Like Brooklyn likes floaties, and I like to pack up like stoves and coolers and shit. You can make it work. It's just not the most ideal, especially if you have a group of people. There's no way anybody else is coming with you. So I've kind of had my eye on pickup trucks in that regard. And then also on the other side of my muggle brain, yeah, I've been looking at vans again because it might be fun to do another van build. I've also had toyed with the thought of like, is it time to like gut Lucky and rebuild Lucky for a third time? Which I've had that thought for a very long time, to do that, to turn her into more of a camper van than a full-time living van. And then the last night I was having the thought, I'm like, should I just throw caution to the wind and cut her roof off and put a high top on Lucky? That'd be hilarious. I don't know. I love going down those rabbit holes. They're very fun. But it's weird that you asked. Maybe you weren't talking to me, but it clearly sparked my imagination and wanting to talk about that stuff because that's where my brain's at. I know you do, Terry. Oh, I mentioned it earlier? There's a very good chance that I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, I want to make a video sort of talking. I don't know if I'll ever do this, but I've wanted to do it for a while. I want to make a video talking about like the headline being, do I miss van life? Right? Give my opinion now that I've been in Tortuga for well over a year and whatnot, and just compare the two lifestyles. But then also, obviously, I do. I do and I don't. Like, that's evident. But the like pros that come along with camper vans and stuff, like Brooklyn and I were on the ferry coming back from New Denver just this last week. And there was this family of, it was a mom and a dad and two girls, and they were it was like a pleasure way or whatever. It was built into a Ram ProMaster. So not a DIY build, obviously a professional build, but it's just cool to see. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I did a van originally. Like the Jackdaw is great and I love it. It's going to serve us so well going forward. But looking at the van and the simplicity of it and everything being there is just super cool. Again, it's got its pros and cons versus the trailer, right? And it just kind of gets my creativity going. Then I think about how much work the Jackdaw was, and I'm like, I kind of want to take at least a year off or not film everything, you know? Like if I rebuild Lucky in season 2, and I'm not saying that I'm going to 100%, I will not be filming exclusive episodes of it. There'll be an episode where I'm like, hey, this is what I'm doing, and we'll start it, and then it'll probably be like maybe halfway along the line, I'll be like, here's an update, and then the next video I'll be like, oh, it's done. Because that was my biggest challenge with the Jackdaw for some reason, was trying to film it and make this content out of it. You add that level of filming to the stress of building. That's why it took forever to build the trailer, you know? And I like doing both things. It is very hard to merge both. I've been trying to watch other YouTubers that do builds, especially channels that do builds in like one video, which they can get away with that shit. They've got like millions of subscribers and their videos get like 500,000 views. But every video is like, I'm building a van, and the van's done. And it's like a 30-minute video, and it's like, yeah, okay, listen, Linda, but, you know what I mean? So we'll see. Am I going to help Amber rebuild Regina? As if she wants to rebuild Regina. Regina's like at the precipice of like, does she get rebuilt? Or does there need to be a new van? Or does Amber need to shit or get off the pot? Because the beauty of knowing Amber is that you get to know that she doesn't make any fucking decisions. One day she'll be like, I really want to get myself a place. I want a place. It'd be nice to have a place to go to. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give up the van life. And then the next day, fuck, was I nuts? I'm not giving up the van life. I got the van and I want to travel and have freedom. And then the next day, it would be really nice to have a place. So, until that resolves itself, we'll see what happens. She knows I'm here. She knows I have tools. Once decisions are made, we'll see what happens. Because the truth about Regina is that a lot of money was dumped into her in the last year, right? Over $3,000 was dumped into her. And she's still no disrespect rust bucket. So in order to make Regina runs, well, here's the other thing too. No, I'm not. I've had like 2 rounds. We got to pump the brakes. There's work needs to be done. It's like, and it's a fine line. Like how much more do you want to put into it? How much more time does she have left? It's hard to gauge that. Right. And it's just, also, it would be great if Amber would stop by in fucking shoes so that she could put gas into Regina to bring Regina places. That's to bring it full circle with the shoes. That'd be great too. Because it's like in the back of my mind, I'm like, let's do it. Let's rebuild Regina, or let's get you a new van and let's build it. And then it's just going to fucking sit in the parking lot because you don't want to put gas in it. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. I may have bought some shoes to... Listen, this is why we drink. This is why we drink. It's okay. She can have all those shoes. She can build herself a new van out of shoes. It'll have fabulous heels. It'll be bedazzled with regret. Oh. Amber needs a shoe trailer, right? But what would she tow it with, Dave? Regina's only got a bumper hitch. I feel like asking that question to open some... What did you ask again, Kev? I don't know that it did. It's not wounds. It's frustration. I try to do right. I try to help so bad. I try to do what I can. But it's like, I've seen like people comment in the past, be like, oh, we need to start like a GoFundMe. We need to get Amber a new van. And it's like, yeah, that'd be great. Let's do that. That'd be cool. Like I could help her build it. That would make content for me. It would be a goal that for Amber to get, and the community will have helped source it, and that'd be super cool. Bring the van out, camping. But also, she doesn't know what she wants to do. She's texting me now. She's yelling at me about. Oh no, she's sending me pictures of her fucking shoes. If smoke starts to come out of my ears, you'll know why. Those are fucking white shoes. You have a million pairs of white shoes. She's got slippers and fucking flip-flops in Tortuga, for God's sakes. Now she's got a pair of... These aren't even bedazzled. They're just white shoes. Everybody thinks this is just a rib on Amber. No, it's real. There they are. Everyone needs slippers. Everyone needs shoes. It's fun. It's all fun and games, but listen. You're gonna make me cross the line I don't want to cross. Colin says I own 2 pairs of shoes. Yeah. I understand where Amber's coming from. No, you don't, because you don't have all the information. You see her put out a video once every fucking 3 months. You're like, oh, yeah, she's fine. No! Make it to pot off of. Listen here, Linda. I mean, Amber. Right? Like, I'd be totally down to do that. Do, like, fundraising. Like, start a Kickstarter. Do live streams to fundraise for the poor girl because she can't be helped. Like, we gotta support her shoe. I was gonna say fetish. That's not right. Obsession. She can't afford the gas. She needs a new van to store all of her shoes. Won't you all please help? 3 months? Hasn't it been 9? What are you talking about, Moira? 3 months of what? My never-ending fetish for what? Only one pair of slippers that I've seen. She probably has more. Hasn't it been 9 months? No, she just put one out, Moira. You're clearly not subscribed and you don't have notifications turned on. It was like, how long ago was that, Amber? 2 weeks ago? There's a 12-step program for the shoe obsessed. That's amazing, Elsie. 43,000 subs, $1 each would get a decent van. Yeah, don't even get me started on those kind of numbers, Nancy. The subscriber numbers, and nobody take this personally. The subscriber numbers are meaningless. People that view and are active, those count, but 43,000 subscribers, what does that even mean? None of my videos get anywhere near that, right? There's lots of people that have just clicked subscribe and then effed off. Oh, and we're gonna, again with this nonsense. Now we gotta redo this. Hang on. I wonder if, now that I'm teeny tiny, if I can do this. Hang on, can I? No, that's not gonna work. Let's see if I can fix it this way. Yay, it worked. See, as long as I don't resize it, like manually, it'll fix it. But Elsie, programs have been proven not to work with me. Yes, that's true. She joined AA, but she brought a bottle of vodka and they all got drunk. It was a very bad place to be. Oh, somebody named Carla Perez just started following me on Instagram. If you're on the live stream, which you're probably not, hi. Thanks for the Instagram follow. That's a word. Stubborn's a word. Have you thought about getting sponsors for your channel? I cannot remember if you talked about that before. I've talked about it before, Sharisa. I haven't got a lot of, I mean, listen, the channel is in a state where sponsor, when I get emails like from Bouge RV and even EcoFlow actually emailed me this morning, I think, and offered me to do a review on another one of their power stations. Initially, I want to say yes, because I want the shit. I want the items, right? I liked having that stuff. On the other hand, not a lot of people are watching, and not that they give a shit, because they've reached out. Now they've initiated the ball rolling. They'll send me the product, and I could do the review. This is for either a fund
for a new van for Amber or run for Matthew.
Run for Matthew. I can fulfill that wish way faster. Way faster. Thank you, Elsie. I greatly appreciate that. That's very generous. That's a good bottle of rum. Oh, did Sandy just pop in? Hi, Sandy. I am doing very well. I'm having a great summer. How's your summer going? Thank you again, Elsie. That's definitely going towards rum. What was I saying? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Shoes? Oh, right, the EcoFlow, the sponsors. So, like, I feel bad because I'm like, the channel's not getting views. Like, why would you want me to review your product? Nobody's going to see it. Because one thing I know about my audience is as great as some of you are, well, all of you are great. The ones that show up, you're all awesome. But when I put out a product review video, those are will always, no matter how well the channel's doing, will do notoriously poor. Will do very poorly. You know what I mean? So it's just, I feel bad about it. So when it comes to sponsorships, I mean, I get it. It would be different than doing a product review. It'd be like, this video is sponsored by, hey, let me tell you about this rum. You pour it in your glass and you put some Coke in there and some ice. You go, you'll get shittered halfway to Saturday. It'll be great. Rum. Right? And then back to the video. I get that. But I also wouldn't want to be sponsored by something that I don't use or agree with. Like, I see people out there like Factor 5, right? Like the meals. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I'm sure it's fine. I used to do like HelloFresh and stuff. Like Factor 5, if you don't know, is a meal delivery service. That's the first one that came to my head because I watched Jeremy Johns and he talks about Factor 5 a lot. But doing a blurb about it and being genuine because I use it, I just don't know if that'd be me, you know? So no, I haven't like actively looked into it. That's probably something I should have done at the height of my channel. Or like the height of the popularity of the channel, but it's not. It's just not something I did, right? So. I need a shoe deal just to piss off. I will fashion. I will show off all the high heels, all of them. Demand a spectacular payout from Bouge RV. Right, and that's the other thing that I can't like negotiate because I don't know what it's worth. Like to me, I'd be like, "Oh, you want me to shout out your product? $500. I don't know. That's pretty good. That's like a little bit more than I would make back in the day at the height of a video. Because you wouldn't have any. I wouldn't turn on ads then for a sponsored video. That's the whole point, right? I would expect some kickback from UPS. I do. I get kickback, like, it's very rare, but I get kickback when somebody rents a box with UPS. I think it's happened twice. Right? Like, Akshay will give me a deal. Momentum. Hi, Bailey Big Conkers. Momentum, the baseball channel, has very clever sponsorship advertisements, which are quite uniquely edited. And I feel like that's something that I probably could do. But again, here, like my problem, and like as transparent as I can be, my problem with doing those sponsorships, like it's like everybody else is doing it. You know what I mean? Not everybody, but all these other YouTube channels are doing that. And I see some of them. Some of them are boring. Some of them are very well done, like you just pointed out, very creative, and maybe that's the way it is, right? Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be on YouTube, and maybe I'm just, hi Leah, maybe I'm just doing myself a disservice by being stubborn and not doing it. But to me, my YouTube like journey has always been about making videos, telling my story, and not having to take a break to talk about fucking Ridge wallets or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that to me breaks the flow of the video the art that I'm creating. Now, don't get me wrong. I completely understand that YouTube inserting ads is doing the exact same thing. The ignorant part of me is like, that's out of my control. I don't see it. So it doesn't affect my muggle brain, but it does affect your viewing experience for sure. So I don't know what's the lesser of two evils there, because obviously the videos need to be monetized one way or the other. But to me, my heart wouldn't be in trying to sell you something. You know what I mean? Unless it was like, honestly, like if I had a deal with Revita, which to be, again, this is a perfect example actually. Carly, one of the owners of Revita, it's her and her brother Mitch that like created the company. And if you're new around here and you don't know what Revita is, it's the energy drink tea pouches you will constantly see me drinking in my videos. They're local to Calgary. I discovered them. I just started shutting them out on my channel. And now I've got a subscriber, thank you very much, that sends me Revita every month. Like that's good enough for me. So I'll just talk about it. But at one point, Carly and Mitch did reach out to me. This was like back during chapter 4 when they were a lot smaller than they are now. And they were getting a lot of good feedback from my community. And they wanted me to come in. They wanted like, come in and see the place, come talk to us. Maybe we can start something. And I was like, I just want to drink your tea and tell people about it. So to this day, I've never met Carly and Mitch because I know, and I've said this before in the past, and a lot of people won't believe it, especially based on my videos and my personality. I'm not a people person. I'm not, well, I shouldn't say it that way. I'm a people person, but I don't like people. How do I say this? I don't like crowds. That stresses me out. Going and meeting new people stresses me out. And as nice and as kind as it was for them to want me to do that, I was just like, listen, I just like drinking your drink and showing people you drink. I don't want to come and talk. Because they, even back then, they were like, do you have any sort of kit that you can send us for for collaborations and stuff? And I was like, no? Are you kidding me? Look at me. Have you met me? Right? So I haven't even done that. I am an introvert. Exactly. I'm an introvert. 100%. Naomi gets it. And a lot of people get it because I've talked about this ad nauseum in the past, right? But that's a perfect example of that would have been good, right? That, and then there's Dixon, of course. I love Dixon. It's to a fault, obviously. Had they reached out, who knows? I probably would have said no. Maybe not because they're in the States and I probably could have done it all online. But you know what I mean? But those things I really believe in, right? Like I really do like Revita Energy Tea. Like it weaned me off, for the most part, energy drinks. I still get rain every once in a while when I'm out and about. I still buy other clothes once in a while when I'm out and about, right? But I do like those things. So, well, Craze Outdoors. Craze Outdoors I do have a relationship with. They're amazing, obviously. Connor and Jason and the whole damn family down there. And every time one of you guys buy something online and use my code, I do get a little bit of a kickback from Shopify, right? Which is great. So there are things in place for sure. But sorry, I'm getting yelled at in the comments if there's questions and stuff. Am I ever going to do a Revita tour? Nothing's like that. That was the thing. I've never lined that up. Was that the question you were trying to get me to? Would you consider doing a charity stream that might raise subs? Potentially, yeah, that's something that I could do. I mean, obviously, I know this is not what you meant, Terry, but like a charity stream to me would be like, yeah, let's do a fundraiser for a van for Amber. Not charity, I understand. But yeah, like something like Thanksmas, like Jacksepticeye does and whatnot, right? Like I get that, yes. Again, I'd have to find a charity that I believe in, right? Because there's so many, and that's the other thing too with the internet. And I know you gotta just not listen to everybody, but it's like, I remember getting static about simply promoting on Instagram a Dixon that Dixon was selling, saying, hey, 50% of the proceeds of this Dixon will go to XYZ charity, and people and I'm me promoting that, being like, hey, I bought 3 of these. I remember I bought 3. I bought one for myself, Amber, and Brooklyn, and it was for the relief of the wildfires that year, and it was the same year as the huge storm that destroyed Hawaii. Paraphrasing, obviously. But like American Dixon did that and Canadian Dixon did it for the wildfire relief. And people were like, oh, well, instead of buying yourself a shirt, you could have just given directly to the charities. It's like, holy fuck. Like that's the kind of mentality that can be online. And it's just, I know you'd have more control over like if I did a charity stream and all donations. But here's the thing too. And Terry, you might have an answer to this question. Maybe you won't, but you might. If I was to do something like that, is there a way to do it where the donations don't go through YouTube? Because we all know YouTube takes like 40% of the donations, right? So is there a way to do it and have it still, because you still want people to like be engaged and be involved. So you still want their donations to be like popping up on stream and stuff, right? Nice. You like something I like. But what was your 18th flannel? Which one was it? By name. By name. That's not a bad idea, Nancy. Cochrane Humane Society. You could set it up as a GoFundMe. Yeah, and then I guess what I would just have to look into then, Dave, would be like, how do you get it so that like notifications and stuff pop up on stream? Is it possible for something that gets donated over on a GoFundMe to ding, unless I have to keep track of it on a separate screen and send little screen pops. I don't know, you know what I mean? Does Craze Outdoors deliver to the States yet? I don't know. I don't think so. Revita does, or they started to, and they had some tape to work through. I mean, they always did through Amazon, I suppose. But no, Craze Outdoors, I don't know. Need to get down and see Conrad and Jason. I'm not 100% sure yet. Wouldn't doing reviews possibly introduce you and the channel to new audiences? Hang on. Audiences who wouldn't see the channel otherwise. Yes, Bobby, you would think that would be true, and maybe it does in the long run, but it takes a long time for that to happen, right? And I think, hang on. So you got the Bon Scott. I didn't get that one. I did get the Southie, though. Hell yeah. I need to get all 12 for the free 13th one, so good for you. The Southie's beautiful. I picked that, got delivered while I was in BC. It's a very nice flannel. It's also way too fucking hot right now to be wearing flannel, so, but yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, they are good people, the Cochrane Humane Society, Amber. But yeah, Bobby, to go back to what you were saying there, I feel like the problem is, it seems to me, and take this with a huge grain of salt, because I'm not a YouTube scientist, but it seems to me the way that the YouTube videos work on an archaic level is that a video comes out, if people watch it, YouTube sees that people are watching it, and then they show it to new people. Because every video that I put out, I'll always get a report on the video after a half an hour or an hour and say, oh, this video is performing, or like, more of your channel subscribers are showing an interest in this video, helping to increase its reach. Or not as many of your subscribers are watching this video, changing this, that, or going and killing yourself could possibly help. That's basically the messaging from YouTube, right? So if the majority of my videos aren't being watched, like they're not being watched this summer, if I put out a review video of a product like the Bouge RV AC, I don't feel like every video is getting a fair shake. And again, I could be wrong about this, but it's like, if the Bouge RV product review video is in the middle of videos that aren't doing very well, they're not being seen, YouTube's not pushing them, now we've got a product video that, as I just said, is 100% not being viewed by as many subscribers. YouTube then is not pushing that out either. So that video now is at the mercy of people specifically searching EcoFlow, or sorry, in this case, to keep it not confusing, Bouge RV down the line. Right? Because some people have found like my Wave 2 air conditioner video in the past. I know some people found my channel that way, but it wasn't when the video first went live and stuff. It just, to me, it feels like when the channel's doing poorly across the board, and this is why I've been talking on Patreon about I don't know if the channel survives into season 2. Sorry for people that aren't on my Patreon, but that's what we've been talking about over there, or it's what I've been talking about anyway, because it just feels like everything on YouTube is working against me right now. Like, I wasn't kidding when I said it's been over a year, there's been zero growth. If I shared the screen right now and pulled up my analytics, my subscriber count for the last 365 days, the graph is almost a straight fucking line. There's been no growth. I think over 365 days, it gives me about 400 subscribers. And that up and down, and the line is straight, aside for this fucking crazy spike that there happened in the beginning of June, and then it corrected itself by going right down. And I just feel like all that stuff negatively affects stuff like review videos and stuff. Anyway, sorry. Those tangents are gonna get way more intense as the night goes on. Your live streams are quite entertaining, like a movie. I do my best. I try. Oh, sorry, Dave. Is the music still quiet, dude? Could you just hold a live stream and have any super chats sent you during it are donated to charity? Yes, I could do that, Dave, but the problem there, and that might be the best bet. Who knows? You could do that, but what you need to understand is like, okay, Dave, let me ask you a question. If you donated to a charity, let's say I was doing a live stream, you liked the charity, and you sent me $100, right? How much of that $100 that you donated to the charity would you expect to go to the charity? Right? And no, this isn't a gotcha question or anything, but if you were doing that, how much money would you be expecting of your $100 to go to the charity? He's doing Make-A-Wish this year, and he just started. You can do it here at 64. I'll have to do it. 90%. Moira says 90%. David says $85. Aaron, okay, so Aaron says what I would assume. So I'm just, let's talk about this, David. So, and Moira too. Moira, why do you say 90%? And David, why do you say $85? In your opinion, what video did you think was very good, and what video did you do that you thought was best work, and that video didn't do very well? Jim, can you try to phrase that a little tighter for me? In your opinion, what video did you do that you thought was very good, and what video did you do that you thought was the best work, and the video didn't do very well? I just tighten that up for me a little bit, Jim, and I'll do my best to answer it. Moira says, there is some admin fees necessary, someone's time at the bank, processing, etc. Okay. All right, so Moira's got an answer, and I'm just waiting for David to chime in on why he says $85. And SportsGal says 100. I know services will always take a cut. Not a lot of places give 100% of their donations to the charity. Okay. So I'm just trying to see if I can understand this. Okay. So Moira says there is some admin fees necessary, someone's time at the bank, processing, etc. And you say the same thing. So I'm thinking it would be around 40 to 60%, says Sandy. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's what drives me nuts. Because if I give to a charity, right? If I, like, to me, I don't, spade a spade, I don't give to a lot of charities at this point in my life. When I do give something, it's 100% of what I'm giving. I put, well, I guess I can't prove that, right? But I'll give a little bit here, I'll give a little bit there. I would expect 100%. You guys are a little bit more rational thinking, and you're thinking 90%, $85. But here's the thing. You give me a $100 super chat, YouTube will take $40 of that, $100. So now we're down to $60 that's going to get paid out to me that then I'm going to give to the charity. And then I don't know what happens there. So if that $60 is going to get dwindled, do you see what I mean? And that's why what Dave said about a GoFundMe would probably be better, because there's way more that the person or whoever that it is for gets. Again, this is, I am literally just talking. I don't know these things for a fact, other than the fact that YouTube takes a cut of super chats. I'm just, because that would be my big concern. And that's one of the, I've had, this isn't like a new thought, right? I've had the thought of doing like charity live streams in the past. Obviously, I'm an asshole that should burn in hell for never having done it up to this point, but I digress. But these are the kind of things that I worry about and think about, because I want it to all be on the up and up if I do something like that. Does Discord do the same? No idea. Can't speak to Discord. Know nothing about it. GoFundMe has a percent on costs as well. I'm sure they do. I mean, we did do a GoFundMe, or I think, was it, I don't even remember now at this point, but we did a GoFundMe for Craze Outdoors when they got broken into, and we raised $10,000. And I remember giving them $10,000. I'm pretty sure. Right? Or it was damn close after, maybe it was like 9 something. Because, like, again, you said there was some fees or whatever, but YouTube doesn't take a cut if it's set up properly. Interesting. So there's a way to set up a live stream as a charity where YouTube won't take a cut. Now that's interesting. That I need to find some literature on. Because that makes sense to me. Right? Like, that would make sense that YouTube's doing that as a big company, if that was something you wanted to do. Right? Because that, if that's the case, and it's easy enough to do, that's the fucking route to go. Because, like, when I do stuff like that, like, my problem with the Craze Outdoor Fund is that I had to be actively involved with it. You know, like, I had to get the money sent to me, and I had to go get the check done, and I had to deliver it to Craze Outdoors. I would much rather set it up where it's like, I'll do this, right? The live streaming part, and I'll thank people for their donations, but I want that money to just go to them. I don't want to deal with it. That might just be my paranoid brain, but yeah. That's true. PayPal could work, but I mean, like, how much of a like PayPal stays on my record? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, and e-transfer works in Canada, but it's not a thing in the States. But again, e-transfer would be like to me, right? Or is like if we were doing the Humane Society, do we just e-transfer the Humane Society? I mean, I'd have to go tell them. Can you imagine? Just somebody Venmo, I don't think is a thing in Canada. But if I did something like the Humane Society, and money went there, and there's like they didn't even know, they just started getting e-transfers. That's kind of funny. Google how much money goes to a fundraiser on YouTube. What you want me to Google? Can I just? How much money goes to a fundraiser on YouTube? All right, the AI overview, which everybody is very upset about. The AI overview, which means that everybody that Googles anything uses AI, by the way. 100% of the money donated through official YouTube giving fundraisers goes directly to the selected eligible non-profit organization. YouTube completely covers all credit card transaction and processing fees, meaning neither the platform nor the creator takes a cut from your charitable donation. However, the payout structure differs significantly if a fundraiser relies on regular YouTube features instead of the official tool. Oh, this one said, okay. Fuck, my fucking ear. So I got to figure out that YouTube giving fundraiser, and also it needs to be a non-profit. See, this breakdown says that super chat, super thanks is 30%. Channel memberships is 30%, and ad revenue is 45% kept by YouTube. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yes, like it couldn't be for Craze. Yeah, no, I get that. I know you hate people, but are you planning on having a Patreon meetup this year? Nothing in the cards right now, Jojo. Hello. How are you? So both you and Chrome drove up to Northwest. Yeah, I know, right? He should have been subscribed and had notifications turned on to my YouTube channel, and he could have avoided that. What's Teresa saying? Oh, or next year for a Patreon meetup. That's what Teresa was saying. She was following up JoJo's question. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the page. I mean, it probably wouldn't be the worst idea. It's been a hot minute since I've seen everybody. I want to do it somewhere. I say I want to do it somewhere else, but where we went last 2 times is really nice. Hey, Carrie Jean, how you doing? Oh, you can't really hear the music? Sorry, Dave. Oh, wait, it's not even fucking working. You're probably just hearing it through my microphone. Hang on. That's weird. Oh, not that. This. Tell me if this is better, Dave. Better or worse? No. Okay, Dave, just tell me if it gets louder. Weird. I must have it turned down on actual Apple Music. Oh, I do. That's why. There we go. Cool music. Well, I've had cool music the whole time. My apologies. That is what it is. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. What would the community rather do? No shade, no nothing. Would the community rather do a fundraiser for a charity yet to be decided? Or does the community want to, we'll put y'all on the spot here, raise money for a new van for Amber? That's what it comes down to. And if you're watching this after the fact, if you're not here while this live stream is happening, if you're watching it post, leave your comment down below as well, and I'll take into consideration what everybody says. Oh, Kerry Jean's Bionics are still doing well. That's a great segue. How's RoboCop? Teresa says, voice reading stories, would love for you to read to me on audiobooks. That'd be a cool gig to get into. I don't really know how I would land a gig like that. It's probably like, honestly, like clearly with the way the views have been, I've been thinking about like finding like a regular job again. But like, it's so hard to think, right? Because like, it's like, I'm so limited. I get so much pain, and like the alternative is to just take a whole bunch of fucking drugs, which sucks. So just thinking about it is like, it'd be great to get into something like that. So if anybody knows of a way to get into like reading books and shit, I'll do it. I'll do that shit. I'll read books. Let's go. Hey, Jeeper, how you doing? Rocking now. Oh, that's funny, Elsie. Van for Amber, because winter is coming. Somebody thinks I can have a van built before winter. That's hilarious. I love that you think so highly of me. Do I get paid for doing live streams from YouTube? No. No, Cheryl, I don't. Especially since we have music going. So any money that I make on live streams are from super chats and whatnot. But I turn off ad revenue for live streams. Live streams are just for us. In the past, I have done live streams where I've had ads on, and they just piss people off and they interrupt the flow. We can't listen to music, so I don't really see the point. Whereas if I was doing like a charity live stream or something, that would be different. Because we could listen to music and still get super chats, I would assume, and then all that goes to the charity, blah, 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 right? I mean, we could do the same thing. Amber's kind of like she's like a non-profit, literally. She got no profit. We could just do super chats that way. That would be all on me. She's not an organization. I couldn't like assume everything. By the way, I'm behind on your videos at the moment, so first time seeing the hair. You got a good shaped noggin. Thanks, Billy. I grew it myself. I love Just Us Lives. It's like a hangout without YouTube daddy getting mad. Actually, I can, Dave. There is a way when I'm on a live stream. I try to do it on triple. I've been doing it a little bit more, but obviously the viewership over on Triple 64 is a lot lower than on MATV. But when I set the live stream up, I can actually choose to make the ads manual. And then when I'm live, there's a little button at the top where I can be like, okay, I'm going to go take a piss. And I can hit the ads and it would insert the ads. But again, we've got 139 people watching right now. Showing people an ad instead of a video with my song playing, it's going to make me a nickel. You know what I mean? But I do have the ability to do that. If it's on automated, what you said, Dave, is 100% right. Like it would just be random, right? Like somebody's going to get a fucking ad for Lego blocks and the newest set coming out in October, and somebody else might see an ad for Vagisil and clean up your vagina and shit, right? Like, it's just whatever you've clicked on. That's not in my control. Remind me to talk with you on your next... Listen, that's a tall ask, Terry, at this point. But I'll do my best. Oh, it's going to be like this. Welcome back, you guys. We're playing fucking the next Nintendo game. Terry, you had something to say. Say it. We'll see. I bet you Amber's shoes are organized in a bucket. I appreciate the no ad live streams. Yeah, like I said, Therese, there's no point. Random question: what were your thoughts on Obsession? I thought it was fantastic, especially from a young director and a YouTuber. That's where Curry. I knew Curry from YouTube. I didn't know Curry, but I know him from watching his stuff on YouTube before anything else. Yeah, he was a YouTube. Him and who played the best friend, not Bear, but Bear's best friend in the movie. That's Curry's friend in real life. You probably know this, but some people might not. But they're the two that make their YouTube content together, which is pretty cool. I liked Obsession. I thought it was very well done, especially, again, yes. I feel like it's easy to say, especially because he was a YouTuber, first-time director, so young. But no, I think if I went in not knowing that, I'd still think it was a very, very good horror movie. Very cool idea. But it was disturbing. Like, it really was. And I get that's not a knock, it's not a negative. It was, I don't want to watch it again because it was so intense. Her performance, Indy Navarra, I don't know how you say her last name, my apologies to her. But she did an amazing job, and I keep seeing shorts with her talking about behind the scenes and whatnot, about how she did the facial expressions and shit. She did an incredible job. All in all, like, she was the movie, obviously, and it's a very dark premise. I'm glad he changed the ending. I don't know if you knew or heard about the original ending of the movie, but I'm glad that they changed it. And yeah, I think if you're a fan of horror movies, you definitely deserve it to yourself to watch it. But for me personally, yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want to watch it again. No, it's not that bad. Terrifier, those are movies I never want to watch again. Obsession, I would watch again for sure, but it's unnerving. It really is. And I haven't said it about a lot of movies lately, so. Cheryl says, okay, I just thought you did because there's this guy on YouTube that used to do a live every day, so I thought you made money that way. Well, you can, absolutely, you can make money that way. You can put ads on your live videos, and if your community is donating enough. Primarily, live streamers, as far as I know, their money comes from donations from their audience, right? And that's just the way it is. It's true. It's same as for me. And that's the way they do it. So somebody who's trying to do streams every day, I've been doing that a lot this summer. I've been doing streams over on 64. But you got to enjoy doing the actual act of the live stream and not expect to get paid every day. It's vastly different than pre-recorded videos, in my experience. Yeah, Naomi, the Odyssey was great. It was absolutely incredible. I had quite the emotional roller coaster of a ride with that movie. I did talk about it earlier in this stream. Don't want to repeat myself too much, but Anne Hathaway stole the show. Her performance was phenomenal. Everybody clocked into work. All of the qualms and stupid bullshit that was haunting the movie beforehand was non-existent, and Christopher Nolan delivered a great movie. Obsession definitely gets you thinking, and it's scary as hell. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. What's up, bud? Hi, welcome back. It was a long, yeah, Odyssey was a long movie, but it didn't feel long. Is that Chester singing? Yeah, it's Linkin Park. Oh, Cheryl thought the Odyssey sucked. To each their own. Speaking of movies, I found an A24 movie I actually liked, How to Make a Killing. Oh, How to Make a Killing. Oh, yeah, with Glenn Powell. I don't know why I'm yelling. I know that movie. I enjoyed it. It was good. That was Glenn Powell and the chick from Substance, amongst a whole bunch of others, obviously. Topher Grace, too, right? That was a great movie. I really enjoyed it. What's up, buddy? Oh, is Jury still out on Backrooms? I haven't watched it yet. going on, bud? You're fuzzy. You need a brushing. A couple of recent remakes I did not like: The Running Man and Youngblood. I didn't mind The Running Man. I thought Edgar Wright did fine. It was entertaining. It's not a movie I'm going to remember. Again, another movie with Glenn Powell. But I haven't seen Youngblood. Yeah, he's pretty cute. I love watching Backrooms games, but the movie hit different. And I haven't seen many of the game videos, so I don't know how I would receive the actual, the movie. Hello, Matt.
Everyone has been alive. We will run fun.
Hey! Everybody's keeping me liquored tonight between Elsie and Kim Jones. How you doing, darling? It has been a while. Haven't seen you around these parts. I hope you're having a good summer. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you very much for that super chat. I greatly appreciate that. The stocks at Tortuga will be full this weekend. Thank you very much, and happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Still hitting the gym, getting that fucking bod into perfect shape, girl, or what? I hope you're doing well, Kim. Really want to see Odyssey and the new Spider-Man pretty soon. Unfortunately, though, I think they're going to screw up the next Spider-Man. I really think his best friend should turn into a Green Goblin. Nope. What's wrong with you? No, Mike. Okay, Mike and I are about to have a fucking marital spat. Why would Ned Leeds turn into the Green Goblin? Tell me that was a typo, Mike. A barrel of rum fund. Kicking ass. Good for you, girl. Everything's good. I like to hear it. Matthew, what's your most favorite movie of all time? Mine is Shawshank Redemption. Chat, should I tell her or are you going to tell her? Who wants to tell JoJo? Mine would honestly, JoJo, mine would probably be Jurassic Park. My top three, I don't think that's ever going to change, are Jurassic Park, Pulp Fiction, and American Beauty. But Carrie Jean says, I actually know this. Who's playing the next Spider-Man? What is happening right now? What's happening in my chat? Which one of his friends turns a bad guy? It's Harry, right? Oh, LOL. Okay, so wrong. World of Spider-Man. Okay. So the only reason I jumped on you, Mike, is because if my old man edition brain is not failing me, Ned Leeds actually becomes the Hobgoblin in the Listen, I'm a huge Spider-Man fan of the 90s comics. I bought every issue during the Ben Reilly saga and a little bit before and a little bit after. Like, that is my Spider-Man to me. Ned Leeds becomes the Hobgoblin, not Green Goblin. Yes, you're right. Harry Osborn does indeed become the Green Goblin. But you can't do that in the current Tom Holland movies because you haven't established Norman Osborn outside of the Far From Home nonsense with Willem Dafoe. That, to me, I don't know. Are the veins showing? Tobey Maguire, I don't know why people love the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies so much. Like, he did fine, but this is how much of a Spider-Man fan I am. In the original, in that Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire and Willem Dafoe, Willem Dafoe played Norman Osborn. This is like, and if you're not familiar with Spider-Man, you might not care, and that's fine, and I apologize for the next 5 to 10 minutes of rant. But Norman becomes the Green Goblin in the Spider-Man comics, right? And he's like, you gotta look at the Green Goblin sort of like Joker. As Joker is to Batman, Green Goblin is to Spider-Man. And so obviously they used the Green Goblin as the bad guy in that original Tobey Maguire movie. How much of a Spider-Man fan I am is spoilers for a movie from the early 2000s. I believe it was 2002. When Norman dies, his glider stabs him in the stomach in the Tobey Maguire movie. Well, there's little me in the theater screaming, "No fucking way! Absolutely not! The glider stabbed him in the chest. You fucked up, Spider-Man. Go to hell." Like, that's how much of a Spider-Man fan I am. Because I read all of those old Spider-Man comics as well. Now, anyway. So you need to have Norman before you can have Harry as the Green Goblin. Because in the comics, Norman's glider stabbed him in the chest, killed him, took him out of commission. Harry got so mad, he went on he wanted revenge against Spider-Man for killing his dad, that he eventually became the Green Goblin as well. He started taking the serum, blah, blah, blah. In the Tom Holland movies, who, in my opinion, is the best Spider-Man we've ever had on the screen, Andrew Garfield, great actor. Suck a dick as Spider-Man. Terrible. Spider-Man never skateboarded. Fuck right off. Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man we've ever gotten. And his friend Ned Leeds, well, I don't know that the actor Jacob whatever, I don't know if he could pull it off, but Ned becomes the Hobgoblin. It's a different goblin. I don't know why Stan Lee thought a man infused with the powers of a spider needed to go up against goblins. We'll never know, but he did. He becomes Hobgoblin. Don't fuck with me on Spider-Man. Don't even get me started on Zendaya. Arguably the worst part of the new Spider-Man. But they've done her justice. Like, she's done a good job, but she's not Mary Jane. That's the big... That and the Aunt May. But I still think that what they've done with Zendaya and Marissa Tomei has been better than anything that's come before it in movies. I don't know, David. I don't know. I can't even comment on the Doctor Doom situation. We all just have to wait till December 18th. She's a redhead? Zendaya's not a redhead. What? She's not a redhead, and her name isn't Mary Jane Watson. Wait, who are you talking about? So who's playing the next Spider-Man then? Tom Holland. There's Tom Holland who's playing the next Spider-Man. As far as we know, like there's been no. He had a new Spider-Man movie come out today. There's no like next actor to play him. Oh, I must have mixed who you were talking about with the girl from Bring It On. See, Amber kind of sometimes is on the same page, but this is like what it's like to know Amber. So I'm talking about Tom Holland and Zendaya and Mary Jane, and then she's like, wires get crossed and shit. Yeah, Kirsten Dunst was in Bring It On. And Kirsten Dunst played Mary Jane Watson in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, which can rot. But that's not what I was talking about. That's empty. Honestly, is it Amber's fault? Matthew will play the next Spider-Man. I'm too old and out of shape, Kim, but I appreciate that. This is not Amber's fault. This is Sony's fault for fucking rebooting Spider-Man too many times. Emma Stone played Gwen Stacy in the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies called The Amazing Spider-Man and The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I said nobody get me started. Listen, I'll fight you. I'll fight all of you on Spider-Man. I do walk every day. Yeah, fuck. I walk every day, but it's not enough to swing my fat ass from building to building. I'm very passionate about Spider-Man. Hey, Shabuzi.
I'm digging my grave down 12 feet deep. Got none, so I'm on my knees begging. Somebody said pray for me. 'Cause the bills
I don't have to embody Spider-Man. No, I'm not smart enough to be Spider-Man.
sent a word upstairs 'cause the bar shut down and I'm God knows where.
Kind of funny because with Batman 3, him facing Bane, like Bane actually ends Batman and Azazel. I'll end that there. I don't know what you mean, but I know that Bane was... Well, Bane was better in the Christian Bale Batmans than he was in Batman and Robin, right? Again, I can't speak to Batman. I'm not a Batman fan. I like Batman as much as any other kid from the 90s liked Batman from the movies. I didn't read DC Comics. Because I'm sticky on stuff, right?
My feet up on the dash, just hoping I see the day. I ain't ashamed of the man.
Blimey, didn't know that there was a new Spider-Man film today. Cinemas in the UK are dead since COVID. That's very sad to hear. But yeah, Brand New Day came out today. It's phenomenal. 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 That's a good movie too. Jake Gyllenhaal. Phenomenal. You need to watch that movie again. The boxing movie. All you need is to get bit by a spider and you'll be good. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You can't get me near a spider. I'm bringing out the weed. Teresa's like, I can't handle it. I got to get high. Hey, Matthew, hope you're well. Your content has still been helpful getting me through all the fire stuff from my old apartment building. Still my new place. Thank you again for your content. You are welcome, Ryan. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I like the first 3 Spider-Man and the current ones as well. I haven't seen the Amazing Spider-Man movies. And you know what's funny, Naomi, is you would have had a better appreciation for Far From Home, the 3rd Tom Holland movie, had you watched the Amazing Spider-Man movies. That was a huge misstep on Sony's part as well. The Amazing Spider-Man, when it came out, as much as I don't like it, with Andrew Garfield, it shouldn't have been The Amazing Spider-Man 2. They should have done The Amazing Spider-Man, The Spectacular Spider-Man, Web of Spider-Man, Sensational Spider-Man. Like, those were the names of the comic books when I was growing up. They should have just done that. They did this. They did Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, and Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire. That's typical Hollywood, numerical numbering, blah, blah, blah. The Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield, I was like, fuck yeah, because the Amazing Spider-Man books were arguably the best run of Spider-Man, because if a lot of you don't know, there was always multiple issues of Spider-Man that were released every month, because Spider-Man has always been Marvel's, I think always has been Marvel's #1 selling comic book character, so he actually got 4 books a month, one every week. There was The Amazing, The Spectacular, Web of, and then there was Peter Parker Spider-Man. Over the years it changed. There was Sensational, and blah, 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 blah. When Doc Ock took over his mind, there was the Superior Spider-Man, but I digress and get off track. But right, he's the most popular Marvel character. So that was such a missed opportunity on Sony's part. Not that The Amazing Spider-Man 2 was any good anyway. It was a pretty bad movie. But it could have been called The Spectacular Spider-Man. I thought that's where they were going to go. And then they let me down again. Just like they let me down with the other movies. I mean, I think Spider-Man 2 is probably Tobey Maguire's best one, but what's Brand New Day, says Amber? Brand New Day is the newest Spider-Man movie. Spider-Man Brand New Day, the one that just came out today, or yesterday, if you were at the theater last night. And it's actually based off of a comic book arc that happened in the comics, which I did read, and it was very similar to what happened. I don't want to get into any spoilers and blah, 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 but it's not the same as the comic book storyline, but it's very good. You don't have to be near the spider, just the spider has to be near you. What's the difference, Nancy? Shouldn't be any difference. No! I can't calm my pants, Joel. This is all Mike Mundell's fault. Wasn't The Amazing Spider-Man the original or first version of the comics? Actually, technically speaking, Spider-Man's first appearance was in a comic book called Amazing Fantasy, and it was issue number 15. Listen, I'm not like the be-all end-all czar of knowing Spider-Man, but I know that much. But yes, I think The Amazing Spider-Man #1 was his first official, like, he's got his own issue now. Cheryl says, I'm going to go see Spider-Man this weekend. You enjoy. You enjoy. One day at a time, life is getting a little bit better. It's not perfect, but I can only be as positive as I can. Yep. That's a good way to look at it, Ryan, man. Especially when you get dealt a shit hand. Good evening, Naomi. How are you? Terry's throwing up a face palm. What happened? Superman is super. Superman is super. Superman's also a very hard character to make an interesting movie out of because he's invincible. Although I did enjoy, I didn't mind the last one. Like the James Gunn version. And I do want to see Supergirl, but it came out when I was on my trip to the Northwest Territories, and I just haven't gotten around to like going to see it. I'll take Spider-Man trivia for $200, Alex. Yeah. You'll enjoy it, Naomi. I think the original Spider-Man is so loved because it was really the first big ticket box office superhero movie. It kind of started the trend of what is now, in my opinion, a very saturated market. I agree with you to a certain extent for sure, because obviously we had the Michael Keaton Batmans, which arguably were only good up until Returns, or if you're a fan of Jim Carrey like me, Forever. Forever was okay. That's where it jumped the shark, and Batman and Robin was hot garbage and just a commercial for toys. And then of course we had the Christian Bale Batman movies, which sort of brought it back down, grounded to reality, and the early 2000 Fox X-Men movies, of course, as well. But those came out around the same time as the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. And again, because Spider-Man he's such a popular character, they took off, right? And then of course, I don't know, I still to this day, now I haven't watched Spider-Man 3 in a long time, but I do have memories of it being dog shit, as Jeremy Jones would say. Like, it's got its moments for sure, but I mean, it gave us Bully Maguire, so there's that. Henry Cavill is Superman. Anything else just doesn't cut it, I suppose. And the people that die on the Snyder version of Man of Steel are quite hardcore, which you seem to be. I enjoyed Christopher Reeve for the ones that I've seen. I liked Brandon Routh and Kevin Spacey as Lex Luthor. I didn't mind Superman Returns. I thought it was fine. And what was her face? Who played Lois Lane? The chick with the eyes. What the hell's her name? I can't remember now. I didn't mind it. And but Henry Cavill is just too dark and too serious. It's like they were trying to emulate the Nolan movies, and it's just like, that's not really Superman. But it worked enough. I think by and large, Warner Brothers just really dropped the ball trying to play catch up with Marvel. Like, they never should have done Man of Steel, Batman versus Superman, and then the Justice League. Like, there's a reason why the Avengers worked so well, because we were introduced to all of the characters first. Yeah, right? I don't know. I could be speaking on my ass, but again, I'm not a DC guy, so. Good evening, Mr. Joe Teeter. How are you? How was your Friday Night Magic? Did you crush them with your Prairie Forest deck, or what? What do you roll? What do you play? What's your primary elements? My most memorable in-theater movie, listen, and you're going to laugh. Well, maybe you won't. But I was just telling Amber this story the other day, and I will always tell this story. 100%, my most memorable theater experience was Goldmember. Had to have been Goldmember. I remember fucking rolling in the aisles, pissing my pants, laughing at that movie. I think Goldmember was peak comedy. I'm very happy that we're getting a fourth Austin Powers movie. I think all three of those movies are great. Mike Myers was on fire. And for what, I don't know why, but that was it. Okay, hang on. I've got a runner-up. I do have a runner-up that just came to me. I mean, that movie made me laugh the most, like dying. Like, I'm talking missing parts of the movie dying, laughing. I watch it now and I giggle because it's like you had to be there sort of comedy, I think. It's still funny. But my runner-up is Liar Liar. And the only reason Liar Liar is my runner-up is because I saw it 7 times in the theater. I think it was 7. Maybe 6, but a lot. I remember loving that movie so much. Oh, David. Okay, apparently I have a lot. Because I 100% agree with Blair Witch. Maybe okay, hang on. Now a bunch are coming flooding to me because Blair Witch Project, Dad and I still talk about this to this day. And I shit you not, talked about this last week. We were on the beach at New Denver and I told him that there was a new Blair Witch movie coming out next September. And he was like, and Mom was like, oh, well, you're going to have to come here so that you and Dad can race back to Calgary to watch it. Because that's what we did. When that movie came out in 1999, we were all in New Denver. We didn't race back to watch the movie. But Mom, Dad, myself, and Byron were all on vacation in New Denver at the old house in the village proper. And Dad, he was still working for the city of Calgary. He was still a police officer, and he had to go back to do something. I don't know what it was for. I don't remember that part. That's not the important part. But Dad had to go back to the city for work for some reason. And I was like, I'll come with you. Why not? We'll take a rip back to the city because the plan was Mom and Byron are going to stay in New Denver. We're going to rip back to the city for a day or two, and then we're going to come back to New Denver because back then we would vacation in New Denver for 2 weeks at a time. So I said, I'll go with Dad, and that's back when we had the Astro van, the green 1998 Astro van, and we ripped back in the van. It took us like 6 hours. I remember it was like a boys' trip. We went as fast as we could, and it was the fastest we had ever driven just because we could drive that fast. And Dad did his work, and while we were in town, the Blair Witch Project had come out in theaters that weekend. And so we decided we were going to go see it. And that was back in the day when the Canyon Meadows Cheap Theater in Calgary was still a big theater. It wasn't just a cheap theater. And I remember we went and saw the movie there. I'm 99% sure that's where we saw it. I should double check with Dad. But we went and we saw that movie. And yes, that's still one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. It doesn't hold up in the sense that knowledge was its downfall. But if you saw that movie on opening day back in 1999 and had no other knowledge, it was terrifying. And I remember watching that movie with Dad and getting the shit scared out of me. And it was so effective and such a good movie. And it's still a very respectable horror movie for what they achieved to this day, for sure. So that's a very good, that's a good theater memory for me. Although I don't like walking into the theater and seeing the movie, I don't have many memories of, but the trip from BC to Calgary, I remember. And just through reliving the story with Dad, I remember. And then I do remember the visuals and the storytelling, the effectiveness in that movie, where you never see the witch, but you hear people describing the witch. And the way that the movie ends, if you've never seen it, with them standing in the corner of the cabin and everything, you go home, going home that night, I was just terrified that this fucking woman covered in fucking long hair from head to toe was just going to come out of the shadows and murder me. That's effective storytelling. So that's a memorable experience. I also remember the first movie Dad took me to in the theater. I Get Caught Up. I think it was The Land Before Time. But I also have a very vivid memory of getting jacked. So it must have been The Land Before Time. I think The Land Before Time was the first movie I ever saw in the theater as a kid. The animated dinosaur movie. Fucking great. Littlefoot and all his pals. Let's fucking go. Sarah, Ducky, fucking Littlefoot, obviously. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. Spike. What's the fucking... I don't remember that. Sarah, Ducky, Spike. Who am I missing? Doesn't matter. But I remember that. I also remember Dad getting me jacked up for Batman Returns. And he bought me this gray t-shirt with Batman on it, like Batman from the comics. He had his Batarang and his grappling hook in one hand. And he was coming at you on the front of the t-shirt. And I remember him buying me that t-shirt and going to see that in the theater. Holy fuck. Mars Attacks was one of the... Okay, who started this? Who did this? Mars Attacks, I remember seeing, that was one of the last movies I saw in the theater that was in the mall where I grew up. That doesn't exist anymore. In that same theater, I saw Titanic with my grandmother. Great fucking movie, great experience. Do not recommend seeing boobies with your grandmother, but still, I remember that. I also remember convincing my grandmother that it'd be a great idea for her and I to watch Scream 1 and 2 before I dragged her to see Scream 3 in theaters. Okay. I feel like I could go down this rabbit hole for a long time. Petrie, thank you. That's who I was missing. Yeah. Okay. I was like, Austin Powers and then Floodgates. So thank you for that. That was awesome. Hi, Anita. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you, my dear. But yeah, lots of good memories of the movie theaters. I fucking love the movies, dude. They're so good. Have I taken Brooklyn to a movie theater yet? No, I haven't. She got invited to a birthday party that they had at a movie theater, and they went and saw the new Super Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and she actually got scared. I haven't seen it yet. I keep like hovering my hand over the Blu-ray, but I haven't picked it up yet because I'm really trying to get back into physical media. If you know, you know. But I haven't picked it up yet, so I haven't seen it. But apparently there's a scene with a T-Rex in it, which I imagine is like the T-Rex from Super Mario Odyssey, the game. And I guess that combined with the sound in the theater scared her. And the little girl whose birthday it was, her mom had to take Brooklyn out of the theater. So I haven't taken her back to it yet, right? So no, hopefully that'll come when she's a little bit older. Did I ever watch The Exorcist? I have seen The Exorcist, yes. That is a product of its time. It takes a lot of understanding of like movies and cinematic history to understand why that movie was such a big deal back in the day and why it scared the absolute shit out of so many people and was making people sick. Because you watch it now and it's pretty tame by movie-going standards, right?
Come get your duds in order, 'cause we're bound to cross the water. Heave away.
Mia got bored of the movies. Lord of the Rings movies. I remember going to see Fellowship in the theater. I don't remember seeing Two Towers and the Return of the King. Like, I saw them, but going to see the Fellowship, for some reason, that sticks with me. The Shining scared Leah. Number 1 is Sinister. I want to watch Sinister again. I should pick that up on Blu-ray. That and Black Phone, but I mean, yeah, Sinister. I need to watch that again. To me, my like the best horror movie of the last like 2 decades is the first Conjuring movie. So effective. Ooh, 600 comics. They're all Archie comics too, weren't they? They're all Betty Boop, weren't they, Alan? You can tell us. It's fine. Oh, yeah, the Hangover movies were great. Well, the Hangover was good. I don't know. I think I'm pretty fucking lukewarm on Hangover 2 and 3. I don't think they're bad movies. They're just not as funny as the first one. That one was like the Hangover was like lightning in a bottle for Todd Phillips and the crew. But Matt, I could see how you would make it as a filmmaker. Oh, I don't know about that, Moira. I know I'm going back in the chat now. My apologies. I loved making movies. I do want to re-edit one of my movies that we haven't shared here on the channel for everybody to maybe see, because it might be fun for me to make another movie at some point in my life. Might remind me what it's like to be young and virile again. Because if you're new around here and you don't know, that's sort of how I got my start and fell in love with filming. Was back when I was 11, I grabbed a handy cam with my buddy and we started filming each other. Not like that, you sycophant. And just doing comedy sketches and whatnot. And then I've actually done 7 movie projects. Nothing like professional. I would just write the screenplays and I would get my friends together and I would direct them and we'd make movies. And that's what I did from the ages of, like, I think our first movie, we were probably about 15, 16 years old, all the way up to, when was Damage? 12 years ago. So I was 30. It was my last. Holy shit, I haven't filmed a movie in 13 years? Ooh, that's depressing. The Hawk on Netflix is hilarious. You know what's funny about that, James? You say that, and again, Dad and I were just talking about that because we both did the same thing. We both, number one, when I was seeing the ads for The Hawk, I was like, oh, cool. Another Will Ferrell comedy movie coming to Netflix. I'll check it out. And then it came out, and I was like, awesome, I'm gonna watch it. And it was like, click play to watch episode 1. Oh, fuck off! Why does everything have to be episodic? Make a movie for the love of God. But anyways, let's move past it. It's a series on Netflix. God! So I watched the first 2 episodes, and it's pretty fucking terrible. it's and this is the takeaway I took. Here's my thought. I was sitting here, it was like the day or 2 before I was leaving for BC, and I was like, oh, The Hawk came out. I'm gonna watch it. Oh wait, It's about he's playing a golfer. This is another reason why I thought it was a fucking movie, because he's played a tennis player, a basketball player, a race car driver, and a figure skater in movies. Why the fuck would I think it would be a series? Because I don't pay attention, that's why. So anyways, I'm like, oh, but it's about golf. Maybe I should wait and watch it with mom and dad. And I shit you not, the motion of, like, the chain of events is I started folding laundry, and I was like, it's Will Ferrell. It's probably going to be stupid. Dad's not going to want to watch it. I'll just watch it. So I watched the first 2 episodes of The Hawk on Netflix. And it's not good. The opening is funny. With Keith David, I think, plays his caddy that dies. Let's stay focused up here. Watch the first 2 episodes. They're not good. I do appreciate the Walmart van life part of it. There's a whole scene where he's in a Walmart parking. Well, we don't know that's a Walmart, but it's a grocery store parking lot. Or was it a Walmart parking lot? I'm not 100% sure. But I liked that in his big swanky RV and shit. And anyways, so then fast forward and I'm out in BC and Dad and I start talking about stuff. And I'm like, I started watching The Hawk. And he's like, oh, we watched The Hawk too. That was awful. We're like, yeah, it was pretty fucking bad, wasn't it? So then we start talking, and over the course of the next 5 minutes, we were like, it's terrible. It's just no good. And I'm like, yeah, it's not that it's not funny. It's just gross and it's stupid. But then over 5 minutes, we're like, oh, but this scene, well, we start laughing. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then this scene, and then we start laughing, and we're like, and he's like, yeah, but it's terrible. I'm like, okay, it is, but you can't deny that we just sat here for 5 minutes, and we both recounted moments that we both found really funny. And he's like, yeah, but it's still awful. I'm like, yeah, it was really fucking awful, but it does have moments. But it's like the scene with him and Molly Shannon, like it's just, and I've only seen the first 2 episodes because I can't bring myself to watch any more of it. But it's just like him and Molly Shannon just being gross for gross sake. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too old for it. I've never, been a huge Will Ferrell fan. I like him in small doses. There are movies of his that I like. Stranger Than Fiction, Everything Must Go. These are great movies. Then he does bullshit like Step Brothers. And it drives me nuts. I don't find it that funny. So to each their own. I might finish it if I have nothing else to do, but I'm also on the precipice of canceling my Netflix membership. I'm just trying to accrue enough of a physical collection to finally pull that switch. But yeah, I mean it's out there. We did watch The Dink on Apple TV, the new movie, so you can watch it all and be fucking done with it. With Jake Johnson, I think it's not Jake Johnson. It's the guy from New Girl. And it's a tennis movie, but it's really about pickleball. It was funny. It's entertaining. It's not amazing, but it's entertaining. And you can watch it with your parents and not have to worry about vulgarity about getting fucked in the ass. Just saying. Have I seen The Waterboy? Yeah, I've seen The Waterboy. Not any time recently, but I saw it back in the day. Yeah.
Get drunk in the clubs and bars and stagger homeward. Pockets empty like so many times.
I'm as old as my tongue and a little older than my teeth. That's beautiful, man. I love that. Can that be the dedication page in my autobiography? Oh man. That was great. I love that. Have I watched 4 seasons on Netflix? No, I haven't. And Lindsay keeps trying to push me towards that movie. It takes a lot for me to want to watch a show, and I think it was pretty evident with my very quick assumption, summary of The Hawk. I'm sick and tired of series. We're just being fed this constant stream of content of watch my fucking show, watch my show, and I like movies. I like movies. Now I'm not saying there's no shows that I don't enjoy. I do. I watched Widow's Bay on Apple TV. I think that was the last show I watched, and it was good. There are shows out there that I enjoy. But yeah, there's so much. You know what I did? I went to the fucking secondhand store a couple weeks ago, and I spent like $80 on Blu-rays, and I came back with a fat fucking stack of Blu-rays like this, right? And I've been watching movies, watching Blu-rays almost every night, right? Like, and the quality is so much better. You don't get that streaming nonsense in the black images, that pixelation bullshit. You don't get any of that quality drop. Like, it's so nice. I watched The Adjustment Bureau for like the upteenth time. That movie is so fucking good. What did I watch the other day? I watched Two Guns, with Mark Wahlberg and Denzel Washington, it's not an amazing movie, but I got this like weird, like, it's not even nostalgia, but it's like I wanted to like it more than I did, because it's not like a hugely impressive movie, but it's Denzel, right? It should be fucking good because he's amazing, and it's pretty mid, but it's a nice little like mid 2000s action movie. Amber and I watched Shaun of the Dead on DVD. Like, it's so much better. I love it. And you know what you don't get with all of this bullshit streaming nonsense and digital purchasing? You don't get the bonus features. You don't get the behind-the-scenes documentaries. You don't get the bloopers and stuff. And it's just, I don't know, I love it. I do. I've always liked physical. But I gave physical up when I moved into the van for obvious reasons. But it's so nice to just go and get that physical shit, man. So good. Chad Powers, never even heard of it. Oh, did Bobby say goodnight? Sorry, Bobby. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. I described the Hawk series as raunchy. 100%. Yep, that's accurate. From what I saw for the 2 episodes. I think Dad watched 1 episode. Fury is a great movie. I just watched that not too long ago, too. I don't know if I have that one physically, but I know I have it digitally. I'm not opposed to owning things digitally, obviously, but yeah, Fury is a great movie. It's a hard watch. The scene where they have the breakfast or the lunch or whatever. Ugh. And everybody did in that movie is so good. Shia LaBeouf, John Bernthal, Brad Pitt, so good. Oh, I watched Santa Clarita Diet. I watched all of that. That was, and again, I'm not knocking everything that gets put out on streaming. And Santa Clarita Diet was great. It got canceled too soon. Is Fury the Tank movie? Yes. Yes. David Ayer. Do I have a favorite movie that was made in the 80s? Back to the Future. If, like, gun to my head, Back to the Future would be my 80s movie. Okay, and here we go. Now we got Mike being like, oh, Glenn Powell's newest show about a football quarterback in college is on Hulu and Disney+. I do not have Disney+. I will not support them, but not because of anything that they're doing specifically anymore. Now it's just too much. Like, I got Amazon, Apple, and Netflix. This is why I got to start whittling shit down. I don't. I would much rather spend the money once and have the movie. Top Gun's good. Did you hear that they're doing a 3rd Top Gun movie? I mean, I'm not surprised after Maverick, but yeah. You have Back to the Furniture on DVD? Is that like the shitty porno version of Back to the Future? Back to the Furniture with you, bitch! Bend over! Here comes Jack Dover. 16 Candles. Well, by that stretch, Breakfast Club's really good too. Breakfast Club's classic. Weird Science. We're just going down a John Hughes rabbit hole now. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I remember being like this, like, it was like this naughty movie that you shouldn't watch for some reason. And when I finally watched it, I was like, that's it? But it's because I was probably desensitized by movies like American Pie and shit by then. I know you got it wrong, Joe. It's all good. Agreed to spending the money and having the movie. Yeah. 100%. I love it. I don't know. Have I ever watched Rocky? Oh yeah, I've seen the Rocky movies, of course. Pamela's just okay. What's up, Pamela? Oh, Amber's sucking down Joe Louis and a sock. I just saw these. Yes, I did. I thought that was obvious. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. That was my text. Pretty in Pink. Goonies is good. There's another funny story. Like, Goonies was a movie I did not watch until my adulthood, and it was probably like 2018, 2019 when I finally watched Goonies. Goonies never say die, which is hilarious because they're all after pirate treasure and shit. Oh yeah, Dazed and Confused. Another one of those movies where it was like, oh, this might be inappropriate to watch. Did somebody from Goonies pass away? Tammy! Maddie says, hey! And Ellie says, I like your hair. I say, Ellie, what hair, girl? How you guys doing? Happy Friday. The bulk of my collection is VHS. That's fair if you like that. I mean, you got, and I'm sure Dave does still own a CRT TV. But you gotta have, it's harder to watch VHS on modern TVs for sure. Planet of the Apes. I know James is talking about the ones with Charlton Heston. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? Happy Friday. 3 CRTs. Big ones. Yeah, of course you do. I don't know. Back to the Future was my instant go-to, but what else? Gremlins came out in the 80s too, right? I like Gremlins. What else came out in the 80s? Oh, fuck. Who wants to look this up for me? Who wants to look up The Secret of Nim? Did that squeak out in the 80s, or was that a 90s movie? Die Hard? Yeah. Die Hard, the best action movie ever made. I don't give a fuck. It's the best action movie ever made. It's, okay, that and Speed. Those are like tied for the best action movies ever made. Fucking Die Hard edges out Speed for sure. Die Hard with a Vengeance is great. It is a great action comedy, as far as I'm concerned. Like, to me, I feel like Die Hard with a Vengeance was my first, like, buddy cop movie I saw, and that's like, if you know, you know. Obviously, because Sam Jackson's not a cop in it, but, oh, it's so good. Oh, RLC and Tom out. Have a good night, you guys, and enjoy your weekend. Thank you for hanging out. Secret of Nim was 82! I love that movie. So good. It's not a fucking Christmas movie! It's not a Christmas movie. I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that hill. Oh. Secret of Nim is a good movie. I had that on VHS. I have like these. Like, it's funny because like growing up, I had like the like typical '90s VHS collection, like all of those like plastic case Disney movies. But then in the paper sleeves, I remember. There's probably more, but the ones I remember so fucking distinctly. Actually, you know, it's fine. Secret of Nim, Fern Gully, Rockadoodle. Those animated movies stand out to me like a sore fucking thumb amongst all of the Disney shit that I had growing up. Oh, Cheryl Poling sent me a donation on PayPal. Thank you very much, Cheryl. She wanted to do that instead of a super chat. I appreciate that very much, my dear. Thank you so very much. Right? Fucking Fern Gully. I just remember Zach up on the Walkman. What was the song he was singing? Fuck, what was that scene? I used to know that song so well. If I give it a minute, there's other music playing right now, but I can't remember Zach playing his Walkman once he got shrunk down. That's such a good movie. And Robin Williams as Batty, so good. The Great Mouse Detective is also a good movie. That's a Disney movie, but it was very entertaining. 100%. Long live piracy. Oh my God, the Langoliers. Yeah, you recorded it because it was a made-for-TV movie. And it started Benki, right? Benki? Was it Benki from Perfect Strangers? Was that his name? Am I remembering that right, Dave? I remember him being in that movie. Fucking Langoliers. You guys remember that when there was like TV events? Oh, so good. There is a new Jumanji coming out. I've seen that trailer. Yeah, open world or new world or something. Looks interesting. I like those new Jumanji movies. They're totally fine with me. I enjoy them. That's right. It was a mini series. That's right, Dave. Favorite Robin Williams movie is Dead Poets Society. Ooh, my favorite Robin Williams movie. Dude, I'm so partial to Aladdin because Aladdin's my favorite Disney movie. But if we want to go with live action Robin Williams, I don't know, man. There's so many. Like, I don't want to disrespect his filmography, but I'm really pissed off lately because, like, obviously with the Odyssey coming out, there's been a lot of people online making lists of like ranking my Nolan films and comparing my Nolan films, and they go through like, oh, Batman, the Batman trilogy, and fucking Tenet, and fucking Interstellar, and The Prestige, and I'm like, and even Memento, and I'm like, where's Insomnia? Insomnia is such a good fucking movie. If you haven't seen Insomnia by Christopher Nolan with Al Pacino, Hilary Swank, and Robin fucking Williams playing the heavy, you need to watch that movie. Now, is it my favorite Robin Williams movie? I don't know, because it's Robin Williams against type. He's not being funny in it, but it's such a good fucking movie. And I just like people not including it. I'm like, what's wrong with you? It's fucking way better than Dunkirk. It's way better than fucking Interstellar. There's nothing wrong with those. It's better than Oppenheimer. I don't care. If I have to go comedy, I'm probably going Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh my God! Good Morning Vietnam. Oh, I forgot about that one. It's so good. Yeah, Good Morning Vietnam is good. Have I ever watched any Chuck Norris movies? No, not really. I saw him in The Expendables. I wasn't really a Chuck Norris guy. Oh, Flubber was funny too, yeah. 1 Hour Photo's great. 1 Hour Photo is, you know what? Here's what a lot of people don't know. Because like Robin Williams, he did that transition right near the end of his career there. End of his career. How sad is that to say? Because like I believe his last movie was Angriest Man in Brooklyn. I could be wrong about that. There might be another one about. There was another fucking shitty Christmas movie he did with Joel McHale. That was right near the end there too. But he did, like, he made that transition. He did, like, I don't know if it came before or after 1 Hour Photo, but there was a movie where he did Death to Smoochie, which was a dark comedy. Then 1 Hour Photo, obviously, and that's a phenomenal movie. And then Insomnia. There's also a movie called The Night Listener that has stuck with me for years. I haven't seen it since the first time I watched it. But it's definitely worth watching. I don't know, I can't say that it's, like, a good movie, but it's another, if you're interested in watching Robin Williams do a little bit more of a serious role, put it on your radar, because chances are you haven't heard of it. But yeah, it's called The Night Listener, and it's worth a watch for sure. That was Bicentennial Man, Billy, where he played an android. Bicentennial Man. Oh, Popeye. Popeye is an old movie. Yes. Hated Mork and Mindy. Yeah, I've never watched Mork and Mindy. His Live on Broadway. I believe Robin Williams' Live on Broadway was my first experience of his stand-up, and I was like, oh, fuck. This is not the Robin Williams I know. Okay, I have to take a quick bathroom break, everybody. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Fill up your drinks. Go piddle if you need to. And yeah, we will be right back.
My mother calls me Matthew, feel free to do the same. I tell stories about my life and on occasion I may game. I'm not a trained professional, I just love to create, making movies, jokes, or a table for the tailgate. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman. No telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. I expanded my particular set of skills. Wheeled homes are my specialty, made with my sweat and drills. Just like life, nothing is perfect, but perfect ain't no fun. Everybody just calm down, it's called DIY, hon. Yes, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman. No telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. When the day is done, I've got Tortuga as my port. Pirate being a goofball while Penny holds her court. I build, eat, sleep, it's a beautiful vignette, and offer my wee lass my best creation yet. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman. No telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will Shannon. Oh yes, let's tally freaking ho. Rock the Dixon, it's my talisman. No telling where my day may go. 'Cause when I Shannon once, I'm a shenanigan. Hey!
Amen. Hey, amen. And we're back. Thank God I washed my hands digging all in there with my grubby digits getting more ice. Hey, what happened, Gillian? Happy Friday, my dear. Fun fact, you were actually the very first person to send a chat tonight on this live stream before it was even live. You thought I didn't see it, but I did. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're doing well, my dear. Well, that's not ideal. Oh! What are we going to do with that? Ah. Like an adult version of a Slurpee. Gonna mix rums. We got a little Appletons and a little Romero. What could possibly go wrong? Obviously not enough rum. Listen, lady. Got her. Hello, Miss Cynthia. How are you? Swamp water. Yeah, it's like the bar match shot at the end of the night. Although in this case, it's very quality controlled and it's only rum. Do I have a favorite rum? I mean, honestly, gun to my head is going to be Captain Morgan's. Like, it's cheap, it gets the job done, and it's tasty. But a little bit higher shelf is going to be this, which is Romero. Right? This is a local distillery here in Calgary that I've talked about on the vlog before, if you don't know. And it's up there for sure. But is my mic not working? New mic. No, it's just turned. It's the same mic, Gillian. Looks different? Is the mic look different, or is it just my bald head? Right? I started wearing my rune necklace again that I got at Mountaintop Coffee. And he enjoys chewing on it. I know, it's the same song though, eh, Jackie? I should put some more of them on here. Not used to full screen. That's also fair, and usually I'm in a little teeny tiny box. I'm enjoying some Don Julio after the tornado fiasco tonight and tomorrow. Slante! Hey, Don Julio's good. Hell yeah, good for you. I also bought myself another bottle of Florida Canada tonight because it was like, oh, buy this bottle, get 1,000 points. But then when I got to the teller, they're like, oh, you have to load your offer. As soon as she said that, I said, I will not be purchasing that bottle tonight. Ring through the Appletons. Not that bottle, there's another bottle downstairs. We haven't drunk a whole bottle tonight. And I actually said, I'm like, I'm sick and fucking tired of loading offers. No. I'm sorry. You want me to load an offer and I could walk across the street to the fucking pet store where I gotta load my offers. I'm done loading offers. I don't need that bottle of rum. It was just the universe having my back. Oh, girlfriend. I was like, what does that say, Cynthia? Girlfriend. That's like, what happened?
Well, we're good old boys. We come from the North Shore. Drinkers and carousers, the likes you never seen. And this night, by God, we drank till there was no more. From the trawler to the raven, with all stops in between. It all began one afternoon.
Love your videos. You're awesome. Hey, thank you, Ted Morrison. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing well. If you're just joining us, you guys, I know the numbers are dropping down here a little bit. We've been live for a while. We'll see if we can attract some new people in. If you've just joined, you got a question for me, throw it in the chat with 3 capital Q's at the front of your chat. Helps it stand out as a question you would like answered, and I will do my best to do so. Other than that, we're just hanging out. We've been talking about lots of things tonight. Vans, trucks, fundraisers, movies, video games. Nothing's off the table. Except for dildos. Dildos are always off the table unless you live in Newfoundland.
Spirits they ran high that night. Old stories we did share of days when we were younger men.
Dave's like, I didn't agree to this. I want to talk about dildos. Fucking Dave.
Yes, we drank the keg near dry. So we drained down all our glasses and we're thirsty by and by.
And we're good old boys.
Right, that's the thing. I had a Sobe survey and I put on it, just load all the offers. Don't make me load the offers. Sheesh. And you know what's funny about that, Nancy? 100%. Because that's the way Superstore used to be. The Superstore PC Optimum bullshit app, way back in the day, which was probably like, a month ago. It was longer than that. It used to make you load your offers as well. But now it doesn't. You're just there and they're active. Fucking do it. Don't make me load your shit. I'm already opening your app because I've clearly looked. I don't want to click another button to load your shit. Just fucking do it. For the love of God. Have I ever been to Newfoundland? No, I have not. I have never been further east than Toronto. I would love to go someday, but I have not been to Newfoundland. Any new additions to the trailer? No, I haven't been doing anything. Well, that's not true. Technically, I plugged a hole. The side there that was like, it's been taped up forever. Here's you want to hear here's a behind the scenes story for everybody hanging out on the live stream. Out in BC, I was filming this past week, and it's for the next Patreon episode, which will probably air. Go fuck yourselves next summer for everybody else. I was filming out there, the trip, and I was going to do this segment with the trailer where that hole on the side where the vent used to be, like if you remember back when I first was starting the build, I had the exhaust for that Bouge RV diesel heater sticking out of after I took the vent off the trailer, right? So I've just had it covered with that aluminum tape forever. My intent was always to use the window cutout piece of aluminum. That's why I said, make sure you're subscribed and you have notification turned on so you see what I do with this piece of scrap. I was finally trying to bring that full circle when I was out there, and I have this beautiful stencil of a skull and a crossbones from Elsie and Tom that they sent me forever ago, and I wanted to spray that piece of aluminum, and I was going to use that to patch the hole. Unfortunately, the stencil didn't lay flat on the piece of aluminum, and when I spray painted it, it dripped. It went all fucking Dementosaurus, so it's like I got a watotted fucking skull and crossbones. So I was like, well, that's not going on the fucking trailer. So I scrapped that, and then I just used another piece of scrap tin to patch that hole. And you're not going to see that in the video because I'm going to cut all that bullshit out. Well, I might leave the patch job in, but the spray paint part, it won't be in there, obviously. So that's the newest part, Aaron. There you go, bud. Very custom. Custom, baby. I want to hear about your trip up north. Wait a second. What the fuck did Moira just ask? Where's my mouse? I want to hear about your trip up north, and yes, I did watch your videos. Like, would you go back at another time without bugs? Yes, I would. The trip up there... Here's the problem. The trip was so boring. It's so dull. I very much, my soul and my heart feeds off of the mountains and dynamic landscape. I give a fuck about seeing the same tree 20,000 times in a row. Driving northern Alberta into the Northwest Territories is very dull. If you're looking, it's what's it called? Muskeg? And it's flat. When you see a hill, you get excited. You're like, oh! It's terrible. So I don't know if I would do that exact trip again, but obviously I would have to do that if I ever wanted to explore around more of the Northwest Territories. That I'm not opposed to trying in the future at a different time of year when the bugs aren't that crazy. But the trip itself left me very underwhelmed, and you will eventually, if you're not on my Patreon, there was a Patreon exclusive episode which you will get very near the end of August here on YouTube, where I called it my trip back to sanity, and it sort of showcases my trip away from high-level Alberta down to Fish Lake, where the finale of season 1 took place. And it just, I don't know, that landscape just speaks more to me and fills me with so much more joy and everything, right? So now that being said, I'm not opposed to doing more travel, and my goal for season 2 is to hopefully get to the Yukon. Obviously, if you are very intimate with my life and the interworkings of it, there's a spot in the Yukon that speaks volumes to me. That would be a nice goal to have for season 2. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's not a lot up there. You know, there's a lot of land. But man, like, even when I would send what drone up, and he'd look around and be like, there's a stream. Kind of switches back. That's cool. I don't know. I am clearly just a person that loves it when the earth erupts from itself and creates these formations of a rock to get around and stuff. But not everybody looks like that. I get that. Yeah, when he goes to Tuktoyaktuk. I like saying Tuktoyaktuk. I don't know that we're going to Tuktoyaktuk. We shall see what the future brings. Excuse me. Jasper is beautiful. I should get up there sooner rather than later, yes.
Lazy summer, right lumber. I'm a drunken auctioneer. You'll watch raincoat.
I'd expect no mountains going to Saskatchewan, but northern Alberta, it's a hard pass on mountains. Oh, yeah. Can I turn down my shirt, Paul? Fucking absolutely not, sir. I showed up at the correct volume. exploring for oil in the Beaufort. What's that?
How's attraction, high action, turn and leave it if you must. But don't forget to write about it. Don't forget who you can trust. Ooh, you can break me down. Ooh, but I don't know how to annihilate. In our hometowns, ground and breakdowns, will you come back off late? Open-minded, daily grinding. There's a man up on a hill. He doesn't like you. He doesn't love you. He doesn't know you. He never will. Ooh, you can burn it down. Ooh, but I don't know how to annihilate.
Have I ever thought about going to Alaska? I've definitely thought about it, obviously, because so many people do it, right? And the idea of going up there is super cool. I think out of everybody that's done it, I think I've only watched Simon's videos, Foresty Forests, which that was a while ago now, a while back that he did that, right? And it would be cool to go. There's also that scene from the Simpsons movie. Was it the Simpsons movie where they go to Alaska? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool. I imagine a lot of Alaska, at least when you first enter it, is like northern BC, right? So I'd probably enjoy it, but I'd have to be very selective on what time of year I go. Lazy summer, rockin' thunder. Yeah, the Dead South is great. Somebody just saw the Dead South. When was that? Who was that? Somebody said they went and saw the Dead South recently. Yeah, they're great. I saw them up at the university in Calgary years ago. They're great. Let's find some Dead South. Because who was that just played? Somebody just said that reminds them of the Dead South. Fuck sakes. This is Don Gibson. No, it wasn't Nickelback. Oh, Jesus. Well, now my fucking random stream is not cooperating. Let's just look up the Dead South, because they're great. First time I ever discovered the Dead South was when they played a song on the episode of Tin Star, which Byron was in. What was that song called? The Request, I think? What the fuck? No. Sea of heartbreak. Love and loneliness, memories of your caress. What chapter of Van Life Plus was this in? Here we go. Yeah, the recap. This song's so good, dude. Whew. Yeah, Nancy. Good job. Chapter 4. Obviously, the whole fucking chapter is called Sea of Heartbreak, but good job. I recommend summer. Just watch out for moose and bears. Yeah, you recommend summer, James, but like bug-wise, which month? My favorite music? What's my favorite music, Joe? I don't know, man. Like, I like so much different music. Like, Irish punk is probably up there, but I also like country a lot because Alberta born and raised, so I don't know. Those are definitely my, like, those are up there as, like, my two top favorites. The earlier in the year, the less bugs. Well, obviously, but he said summer. So what, June? May? Don't go in June. That's all fucking bugs around. I visited the Kenai Peninsula in July, and there was no bug problem. Let's go. May and September. Right? Just to avoid the summer months. Also, can I ask this question? What asshole? It's probably like a Mayan or something. Thought it'd be a good idea to have the summer, like the official seasonal dates, start when they start. There is an even amount of months for the fucking seasons, right? It's summer, June, July, August, done. Fall, September, October, November, done. Winter, December, January, February, done. Spring, guess the fuck what? March, April, May. Why is it gotta be? Nah, summer fucking starts on May 13th. Sorry, that was a... Just had to get that off my chest, apparently. Go Corb Lund? Is that Corb Lund? The truck got stuck? Yeah, it did. This is gonna be an all-nighter? I don't know about that, Nancy. How long have we been going for? Not even that long. Where's my... That's only 3 hours. What do you mean an all-nighter? I'm almost 42, damn it. Taco Bell blues? Uh-oh. Because you want Taco Bell? Or because you had Taco Bell and you're about to your pants? Which one is it? You have summer for Christmas. That is true. Have I ever been to a banana ball game? I don't even know what a banana ball game is. It was Cynthia. Cynthia, it was you that told me you just recently saw The Dead South. Did you just say that? Is it just like a, oh yeah, obvious moment? Am I aware about the time change this fall in Alberta? Now we are not changing the time backwards. Well, everybody can fuck off. That's stupid. You wanna know why? Because I liked falling back when I would stay up till 2 in the morning. Doesn't fucking matter to me now. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so listen, eventually it dawned on me, Cynthia. Was I had the memory of somebody saying it. The Savannah Bananas? You just listen, you're just making shit up now. That's not a thing.
I see my redhead best friend tear shed queen be Miss Squeeze. The stage smells tells how
Oh, it's very much a thing. Look it up. Listen, I don't want to end up on a list or an algorithm where I've searched that. Jackie! Savannah, I can't even say it. Savannah Bananas. Savannah Bananas is definitely a thing. I took the night off because I'm getting too old to work 13 hours now. A waste of vacation day. They they open their show with this song? Really? Let me think. Oh shit. Oh, and Hell I'll Be in Good Company. Has anybody ever seen the movie I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell? That's a fucking movie. Is the cat tree just for pirate or does Penny share it? Very rarely will you see Penny up here. She has come up on the odd occasion, but he sort of claimed his stake. And she honestly, like, she's been in it a few times, but she doesn't really want to stay in it. So I think it all works out. Maybe it's time for some treats. Are you time for some treats? Do you need some treats, bro? Well, I do this. It's going to bring your sister up here, I'm sure. But we got him like right fucking here. Look at how fast he moves. He knows. He's been eyeing them all night. He's like, yo, you going to fucking whip those treats out or what, bro? Look at this guy. I hope the title is true. Do they serve beer in hell? It's a pretty raunchy movie, too. You'd like it, James. There she is! Hi, Penny! She heard the ring-a-ling-a-ding-a-ding-dong. Come on up here. Come on up, Penny. See if we can get her up here. Get the fuck out of here, you one-eyed runt. Come here. I knew she wasn't far away. There she is. Come on, old girl. I'm gonna move the mic. You dropped it. Oh, you dropped it.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey now, baby, you stick my feet. Everybody just wants to see what it is so sweet. And you must be honest, see the thumb. You shoot like a man and you kick like a mule. You ain't nobody's fool. When them boots ain't wrench all day, must be out to nights in the hay. I like my coffee black.
Oh, get that milk out of his coffee.
I love my liquor straight.
Oh, get that guy whiskey.
With the chew in my lip.
He's got tobacco in his mouth.
No, that's the manly way. That's the manly way. Life should always be that way.
Ah! Oh, he got me. You fucking guy. You'll poke your eye out, kid.
Hey now, baby, you sting my beat. Everybody just
What the
wants to
fuck?
see what it is so sweet. And you must be honest, see the
She
thumb.
dropped it.
You shoot like a man and you kick like a mule. You ain't nobody's fool. Wearing them boots like a wrench all day. Must be up to a lot in the hay. I like my coffee black.
Oh, get that milk out of his coffee.
And I love my liquor straight.
Oh, get that guy whiskey.
With the chew in my lip.
He's got tobacco in his mouth.
All right, that's enough.
Manly way.
You fucking savages. You fucking savages. You fucking bit me, you little fuck.
Life should always be that way.
I'll poke your other eye out. Have a blind cat, you fucker. No more. Penny's like, that's it. Treats are done. I'm out. Oh my god.
Well, this is a song about a traveling man who knows just what he wants. He thinks he's got it all figured out and tries not to take too much. He's got a lot of time to
Oh
just what he likes.
man. Oh. Penny had enough. She's like, all right, I'm full. Bye, bitches. I'll see none of this. She's still here. Wah! Give me Penny.
Well, I got spiders in my
Hey.
head and I got slugs on.
Yeah. Do you miss our time in the van? Do you miss our time in the van? I don't know if she does. It's like, I'm fucking over it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Here, we can put it to a test and see how long she stays. She does use it. Don't want to like convince her that there's special treatment for staying or anything. She's already eyeing up a way to leave, and she's fucking out. She's like, no, I'm not going to be your fucking show pony, bro. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Has Brooklyn had a good summer? It's been so hot this year. Oh, yeah. All summer means to Brooklyn is spray parks, fucking lakes, pools, scooters, and bicycles. She's been having a great summer. Actually going camping with her and Amber next weekend. We're going to a campground with a spray park, which should be lots of fun. Although the temperature looks like it's dropping, which I'm not complaining about at all. It's going from ungodly to, yeah, this is lovely. And still spray park adjacent, so. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking stupid tomorrow. It's gonna be like 33. That's demented. Nobody wants that in Alberta. Nobody wants 33. That's unlivable. That's unlivable. Oh, a water baby? Oh, God, she's so good. Even Lindsay was like, Matthew, you have an advanced child. I was like, thank you. But she was out. She's such a strong swimmer. It's so cool. Because when she was a baby, or, well, like not a toddler quite, but we did put her in swim lessons, like when she was very young, and she didn't listen, and it stressed her mom out a little bit, and she wasn't listening to the teacher, and this, that, and the other thing, and we decided we're not putting her back in swimming lessons. Then Dad moved into a van, and had to get hotel rooms when he would have the little pirate princess overnight, and so she just became accustomed to pools so fast, which was awesome. And then, of course, going out to seeing Grandma and Grandpa over the summers, and she's already off water wings. Like, she doesn't even need a life jacket. She was swimming with me in Slocan Lake when it was white capping this summer with no noodle. Once. Most of the time. The 2 times that she did that, I made sure she had her noodle at least. But the one time I let her get rid of her noodle, that I was in the lake with her, and she was totally fine. And even Lindsay did take me aside at one point. She's like, just so you know, you've got an advanced swimmer. Like, she's 6. She shouldn't be able to swim like that with that confidence. Not that she didn't say she shouldn't be able to swim like that. She's like, that's most 6-year-olds would not be able to swim like that. And I'm like, bring me a beer. But I love that because I was a water baby too. Well, I don't know if I was a water baby. Maybe I was a water baby. I definitely love swimming. I did swimming from a very early age. So it's cool too because so many people were stressing me the fuck out when she was growing up because I put her in water wings. And a lot of people were like, "Oh, that's too much reliance on the water wings. She's not going to learn to swim properly. You got to get her the water wings, bitch, or bastard." I don't know who it was. Last summer, we were at the pool. She had her water wings on. She got out of the pool. And she jumped in the fucking pool. And she hasn't looked back since. Listen, some kids are just on automatic mode. So, I don't know what to tell you in that sense. So it's been very cool to watch. And her confidence in the water is phenomenal. I love that. I absolutely love that. And I'm glad that she has that confidence because seeing her swim in the lake that I grew up in and everything has just been a fucking blessing. Have I ever seen the movie Grumpy Old Men? I live that movie every day, Joe. But yes, I have. I've seen that and Grumpier Old Men. Great movies. Love Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Hello, Samantha. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, confidence is a huge thing, and it's great. It's just great to see. That leads in or throws back to what we were talking about earlier with the whole, like, she's just growing up so fast. And while I don't love that as a parent, we just want them to stay small. We know that it's not going to happen. It's nice to see her doing that because, like, it's so cool. Like, I was up at the Jeep, like, unpacking shit in New Denver, and I walked down to the beach, and she's already swam out to the, like, floating dock, and she's jumping off, and it's like, oops! as you were. Right? It's super cool. Maybe on The Odd Couple. The Odd Couple with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon was just a movie, Dave. Don't fucking make me crazy. It was never a show. It was just a movie, right? Neil Simon's The Odd Couple was just a movie until Matthew Perry came along, rest his soul, and he made a show out of it. Tell your kids to fuck off, Terry. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Right? But that, I know what you mean. Like, it just... I know. I tell her to knock it off all the time. Please stop. Stop growing. Like, it's just too much. Yeah, I know. I need to put her in proper swim lessons. Like, she doesn't need the swim lessons to learn to swim, but she should be in swim lessons just for, like, an extracurricular activity that she enjoys doing and to learn additional skills, right? With Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau? Really? Don't tell Dave. He'll go to his head. So, what, did the series come before the movie? That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, 1968. Wait. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. Walter Matthau's great, man. For an American actor, he's so good. Like, he reminds me of my grandpa a little bit. Or did. My grandpa just had his 97th spiritual birthday the other day. Would have been, right? But yeah, I liked all those movies. I even liked that. What was that one movie that they did? It was called, I think it was called Out to Sea. What? Is this the right guy? Walter Matthau. There's The Odd Couple. 1968, the movie. What year did this TV show come out? Where is it? Hey, Evermore. Hey, Patricia, how's it going? Wait a second, the show wasn't Matthau and Lemmon, says Evermore? Yeah, so I fucking win. Dave wasn't right. No, we were talking about Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. I'm like, they didn't do a fucking Odd Couple TV show. I don't see it listed in Walter Matthau's television history here. I mean, okay, fine. Maybe there was an Odd Couple show before Matthew Perry did it, but not with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. They did the movie, right? Am I insane? Oh, I don't. Okay, there we go. Naomi says there was a TV show, but we were only talking about Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Okay, yeah. It's as memorable as the Matthew Perry one. Fart out your elbow, sir. Yeah, they did the movie in 1968, and then they did do The Odd Couple like 2 in the 90s or something, right? I have Walter Matthau's filmography up here, and I feel like I'm an insane person going through his television history. I'm like, there's no fucking Odd Couple here. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay, good. Thank God. I'm not slipping yet. He was in the original Charade in 1963. That's hilarious. The Truth About Charlie, baby. Good old Charade. Where? Oh, wait. Let's take up here. Good old grumpy old man. Yeah, there it is. Well, fuck! Odd Couple 2 was 1998. So there was a what? Was that a 30-year spread? Yeah, Odd Couple was 68 and 98 did an Odd Couple 2. That's great. Good for fucking them. Hanging Up. Oh, yeah, Hanging Up. I did see that. That's right. With Diane Keaton and shit. Out to Sea. Yeah. Walter Matthau. Yes, he was in Dennis the Menace. I remember that fucking performance. And the Bad News Bears. They remade that movie too, didn't they? The original is really good. Yeah, there's no. All right, we're good. I'm not losing my mind. We're good. I can rest easy tonight, my friends. Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon, Odd Couple TV show. Absolutely not. You're not gaslighting me tonight. Spaceballs, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Spaceballs 2 is coming out. Do you see the fucking joke they pulled on Disney with the like Spaceballs roadmap for the different phases of Spaceball movies coming out? That was good for them. You know what's impressive about Spaceballs 2 is the simple fact that I guess Rick Moranis is coming out of fucking retirement to do it. Good. Fuck yeah, bud. Who played Dennis in Dennis the Menace? I got it right here. Who is that? Mason Gamble. Nobody knows. He hasn't been active in Hollywood since 2011. Oh, but he was in Gattaca. Nobody knows who Jay North is. Billy Bob Thornton. You know what? That makes... yeah, that's right. I did see that. That makes total sense that Billy Bob Thornton would play the Walter Matthau character, honestly. 100%. So good.
So then we go on down that road.
Lassie.
Bring your backs and bring your soul.
Bring your backs and bring your
Bring your backs
soul.
and bring your souls.
Nice. All right, hang on. I gotta pay my rent. I just realized it's the 31st.
Don't you know who I am?
Or not. Oh shit.
So then we go.
What? That's not good. I want to pay my rent, but it's not letting me.
Bring your
Oh no!
bring your
I go to Interact e-transfer and it says, sorry, something went wrong.
backs and bring your
What?
souls.
Can I do it on here? That's not good. It's not ideal. That's less than ideal. Why?
Peace around the clouds as the rain was crying. Yeah, it's getting late and we've drunk every bottle dry. It's one march from dusk on we finally arrived. Gates those who long will burn our houses and took our lives. And we'll sing, we are the dead, some who came across the sea. Take back our lives and leave this land.
It's always a bittersweet text message to receive from the mother of your child. Sorry, she's super obsessed with you right now, and she is. Our princess is in a weird phase right now, but she just got to sleep, thank goodness. Donna Thomas says quality content. Was it? Really? Was it? I don't know. It is a high compliment. Well, just when the fact that she had to get dropped off last night, I'm like, you haven't been with your mom for like fucking 10 days. I'm like, I haven't talked to her. I'm like, are you okay with her staying here? Like of course she can stay, but she hasn't spent any time with you. How fucking dare I take feelings into consideration? You know what? As much as it sucks, co-parenting, I'm very blessed and lucky that I can have such a compassionate and understanding relationship with the mother of my child. Because at the end of the day, all that matters is the way Brooklyn perceives everything, right? Good. Yes, it is good for Brooklyn's attitude. Like, it's funny. I had my playlist playing the other day, and I'm going to play the song actually. My playlist was just playing the other day, and this song came on that I had never heard before, but it's clearly been on my playlist for fucking ever, because it's not like it's a new song or anything. But this song came on, and as good as it is, and it's by a band that I enjoy, I was like, wow, you know, as much as it sucks, because I never wanted to be in a co-parenting relationship, right? It's a rough gig. It's a tough hand to be dealt, and it comes with its share of stresses and everything across the board. So, and what I said just recently is true. I'm very fortunate that we get along and we're very understanding, and I can be like, hey, I'm going to take Brooklyn to BC for 10 days. I'm going to take Brooklyn to BC for 7 days, or I want her to stay here tonight. Like, I'm always very cordial. I was going to be like, is it okay? Which, on the egotistical side of things, I'm like, fuck off. But it is what it is. I never wanted that for our kid, but this song came on, and I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, this comes from a place of emotion and raw, like, fucking angst. And I think at the end of the day, we are lucky that she was as young as she was when it happened, because now she just gets to have her life, and her life it's normal. But yeah, this song came on, and I'm like, how have I not fucking heard this song before? I'm gonna play it right now because it's a really good song, but it's sad.
I see the car pull up, and I know it's time. All my bags are packed, but it don't feel right. Say goodbye to mom, say hello to dad. They used to be so close, now they look so mad. In the passenger seat, I wonder what went wrong. Is it all my fault they don't get along? Can you turn around, give it one last chance? Don't you understand? I never wanted two houses, two bedrooms, two separate lives. I never wanted two families, two stories, two different sides. You tell me it'll be okay, 'cause that's what you're supposed to say. But all I want is to go back to one.
Yes, it is, Mike.
Every Christmas Eve, you both play pretend, and I still believe this could be real again. Maybe kiss goodnight like you used to do before all the fights, like a dream come true. Now you act like strangers who never call. You took down the pictures off your wall, caught in the middle again. It doesn't make any sense. Don't you understand? I never wanted two houses, two bedrooms, two separate lives. I never wanted two families, two stories, two different sides. You tell me it'll be okay, 'cause that's what you're supposed to say. But all I want is to go back to one. To one. I see the car pull up, and I know it's time. As you tell me it's gonna be alright. If it's for the best, then why is it such a mess? I don't understand. I never wanted two houses, two bedrooms, two separate lives. I never wanted two families, two stories, two different sides. You tell me it'll be okay, 'cause that's what you're supposed to say. But all I want is to go back to one. Two houses, two bedrooms, two separate lives. Back to one. Two families, two stories, two different sides. All I want is to go back to one.
Whoa. Right? Like, that's fucking crazy. Anyway, this song's called Two, just Two, TWO, by Simple Plan. And I'd never heard it before, but it's on one of their later albums, which makes sense. But I'd never heard it before because I grew up with their I'm a dick, I'm addicted to you. But I mean, that song hits differently when you're a parent and when you're a, especially when you're a single parent or a co-parent. Whatever, fuck off. Internet, you prick. And again, I listen to those lyrics. It makes me sad on a level that I don't quite understand because, again, I've never experienced that. I was one of the fortunate few whose parents are still together, and it pains me to say, but one of the fortunate few whose kids won't have a memory of that. Like, it's clearly from, I don't know if the lead singer of Simple Plan was speaking from experience or not. Chances are he was. From a child who's probably at least 8, 9, or 10 years old and whose parents have split up. And just listening to that with you guys now, that one line that he said in the middle of the song where you're faking it on Christmas or whatever, oof, that struck home. Because there was discussions in the past about like doing that for Brooklyn, and I was always of the mind like, no, I'm not going to pretend like we're a unit and have this Christmas for our child that will ultimately just end up confusing her. Because we're not together, we shouldn't be together for the sake of the kid. Like Blink-182 said, right? We'll stay together for the kids. I don't know. Here's just a song that it popped on my playlist. I heard it the other day and I was like, damn. I count my blessings when it comes to that shit because I can't even fathom what that would be like to go from an understanding of what it's like to have mom and dad together to not. And I know that there's absolutely millions of children out there that have lived through that experience, and it sucks. It's such a disposable society we can live in these days. And I don't know. Anyways, I'm very lucky that Brooklyn doesn't have that. Anita, I saw your question about has Brooklyn asked about us like that? No, not to that extent. No. Brooklyn's very much an awkward 6-year-old in that sense, where there's been crazy awkward moments where she's starting to understand things in the world. And she'll say awkward things now where she'll look at two people. Like she'll look at me and her mom. This has only happened once, but she'll look at me and her mom and she'll be like, you two kiss. You kiss now. And then we have to be like, no. We already did that and that got us in this pickle. No. We did say that. We said, oh, that's inappropriate. You don't say that. Brooklyn said that to Amber and me. You two kiss now. You kiss. She even went out of her way to be so awkward that I was dropping her off one night and Amber was with us. And she said, can Amber sleep over? Can Amber sleep over at our house? She can sleep in our bed with you and me, Mom. Like, it's just one of those things where it's just this awkward 6-year-old-ness of it all, right? So, no, but she never asked me specifically because I don't think she ever will. Her mom has told me about questions that she has asked or after seeing photos of, like, her mom and I together. And she's like, that's fucking weird. She doesn't say that, obviously. She's like, you can see, like, in her face, she doesn't understand it. Like, why are you and dad doing X, Y, Z? Because it doesn't make sense to her. And I think at the end of the day, that's more of a blessing than it is a curse, right? She is figuring it out, and she slowly will. Absolutely, Terry. Like, it'll just come in time. And there's a lot she has to figure out. Dad needs to stop yapping about her on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Rashonda. I've tried to. She absolutely is my highest priority, number one above all else. And I hope I'm always able to be that for her. Truno? Group hug. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. That group hug comment really sort of hits home with me because it's like, it's even if you don't have the experience of knowing your mom and dad together, I think the time will come when you understand that these are your people and you came from these two people. And yeah, there's that aspect of it. And it might come across in awkwardness. It might come across in innocence and a complete misunderstanding of everything. And I can only speak to myself at the end of the day, but there'll always be the part of me that just wanted that core family for her. Because that's the way I was brought up, and that's what I experienced. But I don't have anybody else to blame but myself. I can't point fingers and blame another person or blame society, as much as I may want to from time to time. It is what it is, and it played out the way it played out, right? And it's not ideal, but she's such a strong little girl, and she's so smart, and she is going to put the run on us so hard when she is older. Those are the hard things, all hard pills to swallow. I never saw myself having to explain to a little human why with certain questions, and I'm getting worked up on reasons I shouldn't get worked up on because those questions haven't been asked of me yet. She's very much in love with her daddy and just wants to be around and share everything with me. And I'm trying to lean into it as much as I can. Because, I don't know, these stupid fucking reels keep popping up on Instagram about single parents and single dads. And obviously, that's like what's going to pop up in my algorithm because it makes sense. Because we're all in the system. And they all got our number. And just these, like, there was one that popped up the other day where it's just like, you're spoiling your kids. Well, fuck yeah, I'm going to spoil my kids. because all it takes is one phone call, one diagnosis, one moment, one thing to change everything. So if my kids are going to have a smile on their face for XYZ reasons, you can bet your ass I'm going to do it. And so there's like some truth in that. There's some truth in the more traditional way of everything, and I think I have a good balance of the way I raise her. I definitely give her a harder time than she deserves sometimes. But I think it's just about balancing everything. At the end of the day, right? Oh, I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely have a ways to go yet. Oh, let's have a live stream when she's 14 and see how I feel, eh? Holy fuck. That's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. Yeah. I try to keep doing what I'm doing. You know what I honestly hate, though? You know what I hate the most about co-parenting? I hate the fact that there's a bit of relief when they go back to the other parent, because it's on this level that doesn't make any sense to me. And I think that comes from the weakness of not having the other parent. Because when she goes back or away from me, I hate it. But it is also a relief because you don't have that same level of support there. And I'm sure it's the same way with her mom. Because that's a conversation that I've had, well, not to any sort of like super in-depthness, but like with Mike and stuff, right? Like it's interesting dynamic to sort of process. Because you stay together and you're this unit that's unified and raising kids. But why are you sniffing my armpit? Thank God for him right now, eh? You're getting way too heavy and serious. But as a unified unit, you don't ever get a break per se, right? The kid's always there, you're always there, which is ideal because you want to be with your kid, but as soon as you're presented with having to deal with it on your own, it becomes a lot more challenging, right? And I hate that there is a sense of relief that comes with it. It's a weird, not formula, but it's a weird concoction to be presented with. And that's why, like, moments like last night that happened, like I'm in the middle of a live stream and I get a call from her and she's crying and she wants to come here. And we both, her and our mom, know that she's just tired and she's just putting on a face. How do we know this? Because as soon as she gets here, she's fine. But you hear those crocodile tears and I immediately, fucking without question, stepped up. Sorry. I need to take a quick break. I need to get some more ice and just compose myself. I'll be right back.
me Matthew, feel free to do the same. I tell stories about my life and on occasion I may game. I'm not a trained professional, I just love to create, making movies, jokes, or a table for the tailgate. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. I expanded my particular set of skills. Wheeled homes are my specialty, made with my sweat and drills. Just like life, nothing is perfect, but perfect ain't no fun. Everybody just calm down, it's called DIY, hon. Yes, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. When the day is done, I've got Tortuga as my port, pirate being a goofball while Penny holds her court. I build, eat, sleep, it's a beautiful vignette, and offer my wee lass my best creation yet. Oh, I've been known to tally-ho, got my Dixon, my own talisman, no telling where this day may go. When I Shannon once, I will shenanigan. Oh yes, let's tally freaking ho, rock the Dixon, it's my talisman, no telling where my day may go. 'Cause when I Shannon once, I'm a shenanigan. Hey!
Apologies, everybody. Sorry, not sorry. But that's not the best live stream content, but I know a lot of you are supportive and appreciate when I open up, so I'm not going to dwell on it too much. But we are here. We're here now. Just need to shut up about that a little bit. It is what it is. Yeah, best creation yet! Absolutely, right? Anyway, how's everybody doing? What's up? Okay, here's we go. Into the chat. Into the chat. What is everybody getting up to this weekend? Please share with me your deepest, darkest secrets of just this weekend. Not of your life, don't make it awkward, but just of this weekend. What's everybody doing? Tally freaking ho. I know I don't have to, Jackie, thank you. And I would never apologize for anything to do with her, but it is what it is. More decluttering of your shoes, Jackie? Stop it! Trying to break into the treats, you fiend. Wait, what? That was a dream you were having, Dave? Yes, awkward. Laundry and mowing the lawn. That's one thing I do not miss about having to do where I'm at. You still work on your sewing room, Terry? As you do. Get her done. No!
I have every expectation that my final prayer will go unheard, and my veiled deathbed confession will not move the mighty Lord. And I'm sure that I'll be sorry when he slams St. Peter's gate, but I'll dive right into damnation with a smile across my face. If you love me now while we're alive, it's the best thing we can do. We'll have no time above cloud nine. Heaven on earth will have to do. I can sing like a bird and dance like a demon, and I do it all so well. 'Cause I made a deal with the devil, and when I die, I'm going straight to hell. I made a deal with the devil, and when I die, I'm going straight to hell. Oh yeah, I'm going straight to hell. Oh yeah, I'm going straight to hell.
All right, there we go. We're good. Persona 3. I never got into the Persona games, Gillian. They're very story heavy, right? Oh, Mr. Tony Nagy. How you doing, sir? Happy Friday. How are you, fellow Calgarian? I never said it was a heat wave. I just said tomorrow was supposed to be fucking hot. Donna Thompson says, so glad I found you again. Why did you lose me, Donna? Why did you put me somewhere you would forget me? Yeah, I never got into them. Never got into the Persona games. I've never been a huge fan of anime style things. I got nothing against it, but I don't like see it and I'm like, I must consume that. Unless it's Sailor Moon. But I digress. I see those games and I'm like, you know, you put Joker in Smash Brothers and I'm like, yeah, all right. Stacy says she needs to swish coconut. It's pull coconut. Do a coconut pull, Stacy. That's what you're looking for. Ah. Donna left me on the stairs. Me or you on the stairs? What's happening? Hey, Tony gifting out some memberships to Mike Mendel, Gillian, Fancy One, Freedom, and Madrigal. I wonder if all of those people besides Mike and Gillian are on this live stream. But thank you very much for the gifted memberships there, Tony. I appreciate that, sir. If you did just get that from Tony and you're on the live stream, you have to say hi now. Listen, it's one of the rules. I didn't make it up. You have to do it. You have to say hi. What I'm doing is looking at my new place on the 19th floor. Do you like heights, Matthew? I don't. I don't like heights, but oddly enough, in an apartment complex, I'd be okay enough with it. But like going up things that are purposefully tall, I'm good, you know? Damn it, I want presents, says Stevie. You changed your name. Donna, I changed my fucking name so long ago, and that doesn't change your subscription. You gotta turn on those notifications so you never miss an MATV episode, or a Van Life Plus episode, or a Matthew Allen Teve episode. Matt, the fuck? Listen, Donna, I'm glad you're here now. Totally off topic. Oh, this will be grand. My dryer died this week, and I just came home from the laundromat. I kind of love doing my laundry at once. Am I weird? No, I don't think you are, because it brings a level of efficiency, so I totally understand that. I enjoy doing my laundry at the laundromat as well. When you're doing it at home, you can just be like, it's fine, I'll get to it later. And then it smells like mold. Gross. I thought you were in a van, Joe. I didn't know you had an apartment. Well, that's annoying, Donna, but I'm glad you found it. Could you imagine if that was just the problem with this channel? But that's another reason why I want to, maybe it's a good idea to start a new channel. I love that Dave brought that up on Patreon the other day. Like it was a new idea. Have you given any thought to... Motherfucker, I talked about it ad nauseum. And you were there. Dave's got to stop smoking. It's hard living in two cities. You're living in two cities, Anita? Or your kids are? Hey, Mr. Dennis Mitchell, how are you? It was a new idea, right? I saw Dave's comment. I was like, I can't even be bothered to reply to this right now because I literally had like a fucking 60-minute ramble about pulling the ripcord months ago. He's not even here to defend himself. He's playing with pussy right now. My apartment is only about 400 square feet. That's much smaller than a van. Or, I mean, it's much bigger than a van. No poop bucket emoji? Can't you just make it a bucket and a poop emoji? There's no bucket emoji? Somebody's missing out. Somebody's leaving money on the table. For sure. There's a bucket emoji from Stevie. Now you just need the poop emoji. All potty mouthed and such. You didn't hear shit. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, look at it's the best colored jelly beans. Boom. Best of the best. Hi, Pirate. What am I doing this weekend? Just keeping my white ass inside. It is going to be hot as balls. I'm waiting to see if I have Brooklyn on Monday. Yeah, just chilling. Just chilling. Camping next weekend, so I'm just staying inside. Do my walk as I usually do tomorrow morning, maybe. Have a nice breakfast. Who knows, maybe get on the other channel and play some video games. I just don't know, but I know I'm staying inside where it's cool. Because I don't like the heat. Haagen-Dazs? Haagen-Dazs. Good and Plenty's are good. I like that you can go to candy stores and just get Jelly Bellies, like individual flavors of Jelly Bellies. Because now I can load up on pear Jelly Bellies and black licorice Jelly Bellies. The best of the best. I do have AC. Not like it's not central AC, but it's a portable AC. Not this motherfucker. Because this thing sucks. But it's on fan mode. So it's helping. Oh my god. Pair of Jelly Bellies to die for. There's no argument. Black licorice, close second. You know what's funny though? I was having a conversation the other day. I like black licorice flavored jelly beans, but I don't know that I necessarily like black licorice. I like it enough. But I went out of my way and I bought myself a pack of Twizzlers black licorice. Because that's what Grandpa always used to have. They're okay. They're not the same as jelly beans. Like, I got this bag of jelly beans from the Nakusp drugstore, pharmacy, whatever. So the black jelly beans in here. That's a red one. You cocksucker. Get your fucking poop in a group. There we go. Right, these jelly beans are great, as are Jelly Bellies. But black licorice itself, I don't know, man. Pirate gets no rum. Are you fucking with the decanter? You want a green jelly bean? No? Okay. How about a white jelly bean? No? All right. No. The bakers can't be choosers. Wait, what the fuck? Wimpy Albertan. Listen, y'all motherfuckers chose to live in Manitoba and live in the flattest fucking province. That was your choice. And it might not have been your choice to be born there, but it's your choice to stay there. So, absolutely not. You got like 40 degrees Celsius? Y'all crazy. Absolutely not. Kidney Games. Holy shit, girl. How are you? Haven't seen you for a hot minute. How's your summer treating you? I don't even like Sambuca. Sambuca's good. We should do a Sambuca night. You know what Sambuca's fun? You get Sambuca and you mix it with Baja Rosa. Make tornadoes and shit. Nah, Manitoba's way flatter. Do I like the new Revita flavor? I do. Yeah. Not better than mango, but better than the apple pear. Raspberry lemonade. Yeah, it's good. Sports Gal, I'm going to say no. Did you see that big lip flap? That was for you. $120 Fahrenheit. Absolutely not. I don't have to be there to hear the stories from people who watch their dogs run away for a week. Have I tried Revita and rum? No. I don't feel like I need that kick in the ass, Tony. Ooh, 2 red ones. Is that good luck? What? Sambuca and coffee liqueur with pop and milk? What pop? Are you the only one here in the United States, Joe? 100%. No, you're not. Eat the red ones last. Isn't that M&M's? Don't fucking confuse me, Aaron. I don't really highlight it in the video, but I had ice cream, well, more than twice, but twice from Silverton when I was in BC this last trip. And I think it was Foothills Creamery, and it was cinnamon bun ice cream. Get the fuck out of here. So good. Highly recommend it. There's little chunks of like cinnamon bun cake in it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, paralyzers. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck, I haven't made a paralyzer in years. Hello, Jennifer. Oh, wow. How are you? Wait, Washington State? Oh, the pina colada jelly bellies? Yeah, they're good too. Yeah, Terry, dude, it was so good. I was shocked. It's because the first time we went, there was a bunch of ice cream flavors. And I ended up getting fucking Rocket Pop sorbet, which was good. And they had black licorice there that day. Not tiger, but just black licorice ice cream. And I was like, not today. So I got my Rocket Pop sorbet. And then we went back the next day. And they had taken the black licorice away. There was no black licorice to be found. I was like, you fuckers. Give me a cinnamon bun. Single scoop. I went back the next day, got a double scoop of cinnamon bun. It was so good. Yeah, Foothill. I'm pretty sure it was Foothills Creamery. Well, Cinnabon sucks. You got to get Cinzio. But cinnamon bun flavored ice cream was great. Funland. Rocket Pop Sorbet sounds like a hit. Yeah, Brooklyn loved it. After I got it and she tried some, that's what she got the next 2 times. It's White Russian, not Paralyzer, right? Oh, I haven't seen Big Lebowski in forever, but those are 2 very distinct drinks. Good night, Joe. Have yourself a fantastic weekend, my man. Stay cool out there, as cool as you can. Mary Brown's. He just sang about it. Should I skip some dishes, some Mary Brown's? I ate 7-grain salad and macaroni salad from the Safeway deli right before the live stream. That was my dinner tonight. It's 9:30. Do I have it in me to order Mary Brown's? It takes people so long to find my place. Do it! Says Cynthia. Cynthia is such an instigator. Then I'll skip something too. Let me see what they even have. I haven't been on Skip in a while. That means I have to stay up so late. Pyre looks so comfortable. Look at him. What a guy. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. That you're not in that glass box at the Humane Society. You're welcome. What's up, bud? Fucking ears go back. All right, let's see what they got. Summer savings. Oh, fuck you. What is this? Skip stops at 9? Where are you, Stevie? Excuse me. Pyre looks so big? Because he is. Show everybody your massive girth. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. Ah! Alright, let's see the guy here. Wild and free. 1 hour west of check-in. That's not creepy. Jose's double deal. Jose. Excuse you, what'd you do? Did you fart? What's up, Jackie? I'm behaving myself tonight. I don't know about that, Cynthia. Oh my God, Penny, what's up? She's screaming. What do I like? Oh, that. Yeah, get it. Get it. Oh, I know what I like from them. It was like, oh, you're only $2.56 away from free delivery. I don't know. Where is it? Where are those fucking taquito things? Wherever you roam. There they are. Crispy chicken twisties. Crispy chicken fucking twisties. Let's go. What's up? All right, well, now we gotta stay up. We just ordered food. Chicken dip, chicken dip. I haven't had a chicken dip in a while. I actually had the thought, don't hold it against me. The last time I had a chicken dip, I was like, I think I'm over this chicken dip. I think I'm over it. I think I've had too many chicken dips. They're tasty, but I like made it and I had a fucking chip full. And I was like, I think I overdid it. I don't know. I'll have to get a chicken dip and test it. Am I sure that he's 1 year old? He's a big boy? It's because he's fed well, bro. He's a well-fed boy. You're a well-fed boy. You're a well-fed boy. Well-fed boy. He's like Dolph. Put it away. Put it away. Put your mouth away. Put your mouth away. Put it away. Put it away. Yeah, put it away, you fuck. Put it away. Yeah, you confirmed my order with the apartment. I overdosed on chicken dip, right? It's because fucking Amber got into them and she started bringing them over, and I was like, no more. Like, she'd come over every other day or whatever, and she'd bring a chicken dip, and I'd be like, ah. Yeah, that Nicole's like, save it for winter calories. Right? It's a winter dish. I'm a cat whisperer. Yeah. Ah. What a good boy. What a good boy. Oh, he's bigger than Penny now, Jennifer. Penny's starting to shrink. She's in her little old lady shrinking phase. He's in his big boy expanding phase. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. No, you stay on this side. You stay on this side, sir. He's like, this is bullshit. Let me go. Where are you going? Oh. Don't you paw at me. Whoa. Hey, enjoy it, bro. Before you know it, it's going to be winter, and you're going to be camping in the Jackdaw in Banff. Whether you want to or not. No. Kristalina left her. Oh no, she left her laundry on the line. Oh, what, I lost him in the van. That was crazy, dude. How dare you go under the chair? That's where he was, right? Under the seat? What a weirdo. Oh, Dula. doula is on the way to Mary Brown's to get my order. Good old fucking doula. Did you get a chance to listen to the song Shane asked me to send you? No? What? Did you send it on Patreon? Oh, you sent me a... Right. Hang on. I do remember. That sounds vaguely familiar. That sounds like I glanced at it. Oh, this one. I see it now. Calm down. Bound by a dream. Let's play it right now. I need to go back to Peaky Blinders. I've only watched season 1. Excuse me. Listen, there's no apologizing at this point. Oh, fuck. There it is. Play it, mother trucker. I like it already, so fucking well done, Shane. Repeat twice daily.
Here is the tale of a crew set apart. Each soul once adrift, now bound by one heart. Through storm, flame, and sorrow, their legend was spun. All for the dream of their captain, the sun.
He stood with 3 blades and a soul made of steel, tied to a cross, refusing to kneel. He found a captain and follows him now, their goals united by vow.
She mapped out the seas with a tremble and grin, stealing from pirates to pay for her kin. Then came a laugh and a fistful of light. He freed her and gave back her fight.
He spoke of giants and battles he'd won, a coward in jest, always ready to run. The captain just grinned and said, give it a try. So he boarded the ship with the stars in his eyes. They sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in their wake, led by a smile no storm could break. A crew of the fallen, the fierce and the free, not by decree, but bound by a dream. A chef with a lighter and hands made to feed, who bowed to no king, but served those in need. He dreamed of a sea where all flavors unite, and followed the man who believed he just might.
Born with a gift that made others flee, he stitched up his heart to silence the beast. Then came a voice wild and sure as the sea, you're one of us now, come follow me.
She read through ruins with blood on her hands, a child tormented by elite commands, till a boy simply asked if she wanted the sun, and she found a place to belong to someone. They sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in their wake, led by a smile no storm could break. A crew of the fallen, the fierce and the free, not by decree, but bound by a dream. He shaped their dream with bolts and brass, steel in his hands and a heart built to last.
From silence he rose with a crown made of song, a soul once split but the rhythm stayed strong.
He steered through war with the sea in his veins, a shield for his captain through fire and chains. They sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in their wake, led by a smile no storm could break. A crew of the fallen, the fierce and the free, not by decree, but bound by a. They sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in
Very good. I do like that. Well done, Shane. You can tell Shane he's one of the good fuckers there, Terry. He's one of the good fuckers. Bound by... That's the only song that band's released. Oh, Dula is on the way with my order. Fuck yeah, Dula. Bring it to me. Dula Oblongata. Let's go, motherfucker. Bring me my chicken burger. So who's singing? It was a band called fucking Pay Attention. I'm just kidding. The band's called Repeat Twice Daily. But you can just search Bound by a Dream. They'll probably pop up.
When the sun sets low on Friday.
From the pubs in Ireland to Tennessee, from the west coast down to Myrtle Beach, showing every little town here and in between. Yeah, we know how to party on Friday.
Oh, I don't know if you're going to hear that or not, Tracy. That's very specific.
And the taps stay flow. The boss man's yelling, but we've all gone home. Come a Monday morning.
Sticking around this weekend? Yeah, I'm not going anywhere this weekend. Who dis?
Monday is Friday. Well, I like my job, but I love my friends.
What was I going to look up? Jesus.
When the work weekends
At the
It is a
little
good song.
country tavern just around the bend. When the sun
Sets low on Friday.
and the band plays on and the taps stay flow. The boss man's yelling, but we've all gone home. Come a Monday morning, I will look home like tonight ain't
Monday, it's Friday. Tonight ain't Monday, it's Friday. Oh yeah, let's go check this.
There's a place in town where we all hang out, where the country girls go and the boys get loud. When the whistle blows, we make quite the crowd. When the sun sets low
on Friday.
and the band plays on and the taps stay flow. The boss man's yelling, but we all gone home.
Oh, we lost the sub. Shocking. Tonight ain't Monday, it's Friday. Tonight ain't Monday, it's Friday. Monday, it's Friday. What's the song where they boot scoot to it? You mean boot scoot and boogie? Why doesn't Amber live with me? Why would Amber live with me? Amber wanted to live in a van. Hello, Linda. How are you? Have you ever lived with a member of the opposite sex? It's very challenging. When you're a solo parent raising another child, I imagine it would be even more challenging. I took all of the lessons I learned, as I explained through chapter 4, to better my life and not make the same mistakes twice. It's not even about making mistakes, but it's about, somebody knowing what they want with their life. I love it when I see that. So many people are like, "Oh, just live together. Just live. What? Just get married. Just get married. Oh, you love somebody so much. Get the fucking government involved. Just get them involved. Live under the same roof so you can fight. Get nasty. Yell and scream. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, man. They opened up a new Italian store up at Northland. Plan on heading there Sunday as long as it doesn't snow or rain. Are you in Calgary? You think it's going to snow or rain? What's happening? Modern Wisdom podcast and they said it was going to snow and rain? Better not. It's too early for that. I mean, I want the temperature to drop, but I don't need snow. I'd take a little rain. I wouldn't say no. Sweet thigh, hooroo, hooroo. What the fuck? No. The damsel I decried, Johnny, I hardly knew ya. It's fucking, where's Dula? Where's this son of a bitch? I'm not here yet. Dula! Dula? How far is your food? You said you were going to order food if I did. It says they're 4 minutes away. I don't believe him. That's right. I love you so much. Let's get the government involved. It's terrible. That's not where marriage started. Marriage absolutely started in the Bible. But that's not what it is these days. Now it's like, let's let everybody fucking know where they can find us and how much they can squeeze out of us. You can't make this shit up, Terry. Leah Johnson, hi, bye! Hi, bye. Oh, you're racing me. 3 minutes! Motherfucker! Who's your delivery person? Have a good one, Teresa. Enjoy your weekend, my dear. Mwah! Little furry fucker. I have heard Valhalla calling. Yes. Very good song. Johnny, I hardly knew ya. Haru, haru. I look like Travis Calais with that haircut and my shirt. Who the fuck is Travis Calais, and why is he trying to steal my identity? I don't know who that is. I should take this from James. I said thank you, but I didn't even click the thing. In 3, 2, 1, everybody say thank you, James, in chat. Thank you, James. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, James. Accepted. There, Moira's did it. She said Asian character, you, James. What the fuck? Oh, I guess he's gonna have teardrops on her guitar then, isn't he? And Jim, I don't know. T Swift songs. Tay songs. Tay, 1986. Tay, Bad Blood. Tay. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Tay. Shake it off. There's James with his googly eyes. He appreciates all of the thank yous. He was a victim of unspeakable abuses. They're just indifferent. Let's see if this fucker can find my house. It's always a challenge for them to find my place. Alan's having a cup of noodles, as he do. There's a song called Tim McGraw. I remember that song. Let's look it up. No, I want to listen to fuck that. I don't want to listen to Tay Tay. Will this chat be automatically translated? I don't know. What did you order, Cynthia? Good night, Paul. Have a good weekend, dude. What did you order? It's like, I ordered some fucking nootaroos and fucking pig feet from this little fucking place downtown. You probably haven't heard of it. It's pretty clutch. Oh, shut the fuck up. I fucking knew it. I fucking said nootaroos. Vietnamese bun pork spring rolls on vermicelli. Fucking nootaroos. Fucking nootaroos. You're downtown, aren't you? Ordering fucking nootaroos in Calgary. 1 hour of pirate music, sea shanties and tavern songs, Black Flag and Windrose vibes. Oh! Stop sharing fucking links, Tony. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm in Huntington. Fucking whatever. That's basically downtown. I'm in Huntington. It's not downtown at all. Whatever. You eat those fucking bun pork spring rolls. And fucking. Where's my chicken? This fucker's lost. It says he's here. He's not. What a fucking liar. See, fucking idiot. You know what sucks? Is when you live in a place where it's a little bit more challenging to get to because of the layout of the address or whatever. But every one of these fucking delivery places gives you the option to type in extra instructions, right? And I know they work because I've had other delivery guys that aren't retarded tell me, thank you for the instructions. It made it very helpful to find your place. Then you get people like fucking Dula that's like, herb to derp. Where the fuck do I go? Read the fucking instructions. I'm hungry. That's why the box is there. 75 spring rolls at a time? That sounds exhausting. No wonder you are hungry by the end. He's gonna call. Let's see if he calls. Let's see if he calls. He's searching right now. He's like, where do I go? Where do I go? Listen, I know it's not vermicelli. Come on. Dula has arrived with your order. That's a fucking lie. If this GPS is accurate, it's a fucking lie. Sounds more like hangry. It could very well be. It could very well be. Figure it the fuck out. It's not hard. The instructions are so clear. Nobody reads anything. Yeah. Turn the front porch light on. Oh shit, maybe I should turn my light on. Hang on, I'll be right back. No, he's not fucking here. He's down fucking around with Sally on the corner. First, he wants people to listen and now read. I know, it's a tall fucking order. Do your job. Fucking Dula's diddling shit down. Get up here! I just want to message him. Read the fucking notes. He's just, hanging on the corner with my chicken, as one does. The boys are back. Boys back and they're looking for trouble. No, not Rose Tattoo. Shuffle this shit. Oh, this is a good song. Fuck you, you see headlights. You don't win shit. Headlights can mean anything. It could be a hooker. Maybe they had to deliver a baby on the way. Yeah, fine. Maybe. Ridiculous. Hey, Mr. Matthew Penny, how are you? Yell Dula out the window. Dula! Save me! Dula, no. You have a message from your courier. Where are you? Your courier Dula is trying to contact you. I can't see the house. I fucking swear to God. On Willow View. You fuck. Every my porch light is on. My porch light is on, Aaron. You don't understand. If you knew the layout of the land, they're the fuck over there. Poor Dula. We having modern DoorDash issues? Yeah. Always. Not always. It's like, read the fucking notes. I said, this is where I am. There's a yellow Jeep out front. Serenity now! Fuck yeah, Carrie. Allie's getting a good tip. Dula's getting fuck. I've already paid Dula. I just want to taste sweet chicken on my lips. That won't work. Believe me, James. They'd have to find the door first. Where are you? Fucking drive your car. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Cynthia. That's what I said. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, they found it.
I know our man who's longing for wealth. He's willing to sell all but his health. And when he's got what he
They fucking Nicky Nine Door that shit. Fucking Dula dropped it and fucking ran, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Like, I want to talk to this fucking guy. He ordered a Pepsi Zero. I don't trust him. Watch, they fucked up your order. Right. No, it seems to be alright. It seems to be intact. No fucking french fries. There you go, bud. Oh. There you go, bud. That's fine. Good job, Dula. Pirate, deal with those bags, bro. Ugh. Let's go. Nom, 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 indeed. Oh, this fucking Mary, this Buffalo Mary's a gosh darn mess. Look at that. Ugh. Looks like a fucking splooge from Mary herself. Gross. You figured out the song you were talking about? They're not cold. We're good. We're still good. Dula came in clutch. Need a black Labrador, sorry. I had one of those for a long time. I know what you mean. Oh, which boot scootin' boogie? Did Cynthia go to bed? Did she get her food and peace out? She's like, enough's enough. I'm gonna go chow. There is something about Mary. She's a saucy bitch. You went chasing the ice cream tuck? Ice cream tuck. That's how we're doing Nevermore. Did you at least get a tasty treat or what? Oh, you're going to the lake. Hell yeah, have fun. Night night. We need specific ice cream details here, right? Let's go. Cinnamon bun ice cream would be perfect after Mary Brown's. I know the song you're talking about, Anita. No, what? Boot Scootin' Boogie? How far behind are you in the chat? Where'd you order pizza from, Mike? That. Oh, drumsticks. Brooklyn and I left drumsticks in Grandma's freezer. Oh, well. That's okay. Good night, Charissa. Have a good weekend. Happy Friday. Walker Hayes Fancy Like. Isn't that the... Oh, no. Wheeler Walker Jr. I don't know. What's it called? This? Ooh, DQ Blizzards.
My girl is banging, she's solo maintenance. Don't need no champagne, poppin' entertainment. Take her to Wendy's, can't keep her off me. She wanna dip me like them fries in a frosty. But every now and then when I get paid, I gotta spoil my baby with an upgrade. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night.
Oh, I've heard this song.
Bourbon Street stay with the Oreo shake. Get some whipped cream on the top two. Two straws, one check, girl, I got you. Bougie like Natty in the styrofoam. Sweet squeaking in the truck bed all the way home. Some Alabama jam and she my Dixieland delight. That's how we do, fancy like.
Whoa.
Don't need no Tesla to impress her. My girl is happy, rolling on a Vespa. Don't need no mansion to get romance. She's super fine, double wide, slow dancing. But every now and then when I get paid, I gotta spoil my baby with an upgrade. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. Got that bourbon street stay with the Oreo shake and some whipped cream on the top two. Two straws, one check, girl, I got you. Bougie like Natty in the styrofoam. Sweet
Coke or Pepsi? Coke. Gun to my head.
she my Dixieland delight. That's how we do, fancy like my new clean.
But we can all get along.
Country kisses on my lips without scalding them. Yeah, she probably gonna be keeping some Victoria's Secrets. Maybe a little Maybelline, but she don't need it. In the kitchen like radio slows down. Box wine and her updo goes down. Hey, yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. Got that bourbon street steak with the Oreo shake and some whipped cream on the
You guys see him? Kind of. He's back there.
Girl, I got you. Bougie like Natty in the styrofoam. Sweet squeaking in the truck bed all the way home. Some Alabama jam and she my Dixieland delight. That's how we do, fancy
That was so good. Oh my god. That hit the spot. For sure. Woo! So good. That was a good song, Anita. Well done.
As down the glen, one Easter morn, to the city fair rode I.
I find it easier not to hate Coke or Pepsi because that way when you go to a restaurant, you're never disappointed.
In squadrons passed me by. No pipes.
Have a good one, Terry. Good night, my dear.
Drum did sound its loud tattoo, but the Angelus bells or the Liffey swells rang out in the
Foggy do.
Right proudly high in Dublin town hung they out the flag of war. 'Twas better to die neath an Irish sky than Suvla stood out bar. And from the blaze of the royal meat, strong men came army and through.
Pepsi's for kids. Don't give your kids Pepsi. Ill advised.
With the long-range guns sailing through the foggy dew. 'Twas Britannia bade our wild geese go, that small nations might be free. Now that only graves are by Suvla Bay or the shores of the great North Sea. But had they died by Pearson's side,
My go-to pizza place, Mike? Ooh. My go-to pizza place, definitely a tie between Panago and Papa John's.
neath the shroud of the foggy dew.
How the fuck would putting her on coffee slow her down? Atlas Pizza? I've never had that. Able, oh, listen, just because I'm able to eat it right now doesn't mean I'm going to pay it. I'm not going to pay for it later. Yeah, Panago might not be in the States. I know Panago originated in Canada, so it might not have made its way down. Anybody in the chat that knows what Panago pizza is? Or Panagopolis, that's what its original name was. They're taquitos, basically. They're called chicken twists. The chickens did not consent.
Through the glen, I rode again, and my heart with grief was sore. For I parted then with valiant men,
Woo.
whom I never shall see the more. But to and fro in my dreams I'll go, and I'll kneel and pray for you.
Yeah, Panago is still premium in terms of their prices.
Oh, glorious dead, when you fell in the foggy dew. Tis a damn tough life, full of toil and strife. We whalermen undergo.
Good night, Sports Gal. Have a good weekend. Thank you for hanging out.
Day is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound from the Arctic.
Little Caesars is a great go-to place for sure. Little Caesars is still fun to get when it's like, hey, I need a pizza fucking now. But now they like changed it so it's only like specific hours where you can get that like $5 pizza deal. Or whatever, right? Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna let this song play out. This is gonna be the end of this live stream. 5 hours we did on a Friday night. That's getting pretty good. It's still early enough to make some bad decisions. So if you got any questions for me, now is your time. Throw them into the chat. 3 capital Qs. Help them stand out. I'll do my best to answer what I can. If you don't got any questions, we'll just chill, listen to the song, and bid ourselves fucking adieu. Oh my goodness. There's that child Pepsi coming out. Oh, did Dustin just show up? Hello, sir. How are you? Welcome. Happy Friday. But yeah, thank you everybody who's sticking with me through the summer. I know it's like the fucking dark ages out there right now on the YouTube channel, but fuck it. There's lots of content scheduled for you to consume for free, so I hope you enjoy that throughout the month of August, and I'm sure I will check in at some point with another one of these live streams. Who knows? Maybe next time it'll be live from the Jackdaw. Or maybe it'll be live from Tortuga. Or maybe it'll be live from Lucky. Or Grace. Or a Rock. I don't know. We'll do what we can. Do I like original or remake movies? Depends on the movies, right? Really depends on the movies. Have I camped in Cypress Hills? I have not. No. Where's that? Is that next to the Alberta Barn Burner Dance-a-thon that you need me to go to? But either way, everybody, have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. It was lots of fun checking in with everybody. I hope you're enjoying your summers. It's fleeting. Before we know it, the temperatures are going to be dropping. The snow is going to be falling. And I'm going to be in my fucking element. Any plans to camp in the USA again? No plans other than, yes, I want to. So hopefully one day we will get there. I really want to, I mean, regardless of going to new places, I really want to go back to Flathead Lake. That place was beautiful, especially in July. Hush now, no speaking of winter. Fuck yeah, bring it on! Bring it on! Bring me the snow, the toques, and most importantly, the flannels. I welcome it with open arms.
Rolling down.
Have a good weekend, everybody. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you all in the next one. Good night.